We need your energy now!
What's up, everybody? I should put the drops on there. There we go. Oh, put the wrong screen on. Make it a little bigger. I don't want to put myself above it though. Woo! Are you watching partying TENNOCON? Yeah. Is it echoing, actually? Or is it just like the audio and the thing?
Day 2 TENNOCON.
Is it actually echoing bad or no?
We were in the studio. Now we're a Circuit Revolution studio. You're getting in the silks. We're gonna lift you up.
Is this better?
It's gonna be beautiful. Welcome to Dev Short 110.
We got 15 minutes and then we're gone.
No,
Oh,
first
it's
and
them?
foremost, I want to address the elephant in the room of Rebecca Ford. I wanted to give everyone an update that she is out of surgery and she's doing so well. She is recovering.
Hi there.
How's Twitch chat, by the way? Do you have it?
Let's go very quickly.
Okay. I don't even have to keep scrolling. Oh.
Yep, it's going.
Hey. Excellent, thank you. For our lovely viewers at home and here in the audience, we do have TENNOCON today broadcasted in sign language as well. You'll notice the beautiful Koborski to my left. Absolutely crushing it. They were also here yesterday, so thank you so much for your beautiful work. Our TENNOCON love you and appreciate you. And thank you so much for giving them love as well. And new this year for the people here in the audience, if you do describe video, we have that this year. There's a QR code on a poster around the stadium. If you scan that, you can have a described video. So if that's something that you're interested in, please partake in that. We're happy to do that this year for you.
Steve came out looking really cool. Megan, she was fine.
Was that
Now
a
better?
Twitch chat?
That's the scripted video.
Oh.
Now better or no?
Okay, sorry.
Very descriptive. Thank you. We're doing two. My clicker. I gotta migrate over here to my clicker. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. For those watching at home, again, twitch.tv/warframe transcription. If you want the beautiful ASL and closed captioning, you can access it over there. All right. As I mentioned yesterday as well, TENNOCON, every year we're able to support some amazing charities. This year, we were able to support 2.
Wonderful.
Last night we brought out Sistema. You guys gave them a very beautiful, warm welcome, so thank you so much for that. And this morning, we wanted to bring out
there's
our
the TENNOCON
second
relay, but I don't
charity
get it.
beneficiary to talk a little bit about what they do. So please welcome, again, Corey, your narrative panel host, and Chris from London Cares.
Hi, Tenno.
Oh, there it is. The wrong one.
Amazing. Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Can you tell the beautiful Tenno a little bit about London Cares?
Yeah, London Cares is a local organization here in London, Ontario, and we support people who are living unsheltered.
Amazing.
Like me, I'm
about
unsheltered.
160,000 people watching on Twitch. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, What I love about this gaming community is that you know something important. The toughest challenges cannot be done alone.
Yep.
Homelessness is on the rise across the world. And it's
No
not
ads.
just, every person has a story, and
This
a
is
story
the build
of
that I
trauma,
normally run.
loss,
So
isolation,
once again,
and
quickly walk
sometimes
through
just
it. We have
overwhelming
base damage, we have
moments.
viral to boost any of
And-
our DOTs that we're having, and we have
sorry.
brand heated
The
charge as our
reality
first
is
DOT,
that
with the
homelessness-
poison
I'm
quill as our
nervous,
second
guys, I'm
DOT,
sorry.
but you can switch the quill to
Homelessness
your liking
isn't
or whatever faction you're fighting. And we have elementalists to boost all our DOTs
Homelessness
once
isn't
again,
something that
double
happens to
multi-shot
other
mods
people, it
and a
can
little bit of
happen
crit
to
damage
all of
because we're
us.
getting crit rate from NFA, and they share his
At London
trick
Cares,
this
we're
little
part of a
pea shooter, insanely
community-wide
underrated,
organization.
melts
We help
anything, and
everyone
who doesn't
together
like
because
a
we
little
know we
stage
can't do this
explosions?
work
This
alone.
world government
Our
is gonna
outreach programs, our housing
go,
programs, and our
perish,
day
and
spaces
that's where we'll leave
treat
it.
people with trust and respect so that we can walk together towards housing. Your generosity goes so far, and together we will come together, and we will all lift together.
Hey, nice.
Anyone being at TENNOCON right now is probably like, this is a lot.
So fortunate and thrilled to be able to announce a donation each year, and we're so happy to be donating $100,000 to London Cares.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for everything you do, Chris. If you'd like to join us in donating, if you're watching online, you can type in chat !LC to donate to London Cares.
You did great. It was beautiful. Say bye, everyone. Thank you. All right. I know we're looking pretty dapper up here.
Okay,
Speak for myself.
that's right.
But we have some even more incredible looks.
Yes.
Last night we had the cosplay contest.
Amazing.
Mind-blowing.
Blew my mind, yep.
Blew our minds. Blew Reb's mind as well.
That's
She was
right.
watching.
She did
One eye
watch.
open.
I know, right?
One eye open.
Groggy. But we do have a little update
I
on
tried
the
to
cosplay
start it
situation
quicker.
because someone's cosplay came at 2 a.m. this morning. It was stuck in customs, but it finally made it. Please,
Should we see it?
shall we see it? Please welcome Hoku Props as Leon, Blink as Roth, and Arboreal Key as Marie. There they are, the Devil's Triad. Cameraman, can we get a close-up on
Okay,
the
so I
feet
need
here, please?
59,000
Marie?
ducats.
Get a real good close-up on those
I feel like this.
feet. Looking incredible.
Impressive.
Does this work?
I want to grab that mic for me. Thank you. Appreciate you. Wow, the Devil's Triad.
I don't know if I can turn it off. I can try.
All
Let me
right,
see.
Mr. Hoku Props, Mr. Leon. How are we doing today?
We're doing fantastic. How you guys doing?
Let me look.
Tell me about it. I know you probably talked at length about creating this outfit, but I just need to know more. What are we looking at and how are we feeling?
Oh man, we're looking at so many different components on this. Whoever modeled it, you guys definitely put that effort forth, right? So we got leather work, you got a whole bunch of 3D printing work, bunch of really fun painting work, just everywhere. There's a lot of silicone to the back piece. This was probably the hardest part to pull off.
Nice close-up on that.
There we go. It's disabled.
Sick.
Yeah, definitely absolute joy to bring to life.
Thank you. You look incredible. Anyone Leon lovers up there? There they are. All right. I'm gonna come in between you and come to Miss Arboreal Key. Hi, Queen. How you feeling?
I'm getting very warm right now.
Okay, we'll go quick.
But I'm so glad for people who don't know the costume.
How's the echo
is
back?
in
Is it
Germany,
already?
and it arrived last night at 2
Oh
a.m.
shit! Everything just went
So
bad.
this is a miracle, basically.
Marie is a miracle in herself.
There we go. Running on the fly,
I do have
guys.
to ask about the feet, though. I know you made a video, but for the people out there, talk to me about what we're looking at. How can you achieve this?
So I worked with a stunt driver for the fit. So a guy who breaks cars for a living. I went to him and said, I have to stand like this please help me make some things that will hold. And he was very delighted to do his first pair of shoes.
Wait, so does Baro have anything? He has everything he's ever had.
I built the leather shoe on
Right?
top of it. So it should hold. It should hold.
So
I
every
hope
single
so.
mod you could have ever
We'll
got,
hold you up.
all
We
the
got you.
Prime mods, all everything
up
like
for
that.
Marie.
They have all the 50-50 mods. But the main thing I would say you want to go for is you want to go for the
Look who
3-day
it is,
mod drop chance
the blue man
booster.
himself.
That's what
Rose
I'm aiming
is
for.
Here to grace. If Reb was here, she'd be going feral. She'd be going feral. Talk to me about the outfit. It's stunning. It's amazing. How are we feeling?
Oh, I feel hot, obviously.
Oh my God, be a fan up here.
So if I was to pick like my favorite part or something, it would be like the skirt. It's fully gold leafed by hand because no other technique worked well with that fabric. So
Only
I
if you have a
spent
TENNOCON
like
ticket.
a week only on.
Yeah, you need a TENNOCON
My
ticket.
workshop is covered in gold, which is a vibe. It's very Orokin right now. I'm
Very
taking roleplay very seriously.
Thank you. Of course, the back. Oh, the tail. Whoa. Oh my God, that's a hazard.
Amazing.
That is a beautiful hazard. Well, we have the Devil's Triad, of course.
And our
but as
drops
you
are
know,
on, I think,
we
if I'm
also
not
have
mistaken, guys. So
Soul
double check that your
Frame
drops are
happening
collected.
today.
That's right, yes.
And we have the beautiful, the iconic, she doesn't like my fashion frame, she might like yours. Plexi cosplay as Verminia, everybody.
Enchanté.
Enchanté. Hi, gorgeous girl.
With a puppet.
A
Lovely
floppet
puppets.
and a poppet. Plexi, gorgeous, incredible. Hold on, I'm gonna come over that way. I do see your feet are out though.
Always. It's stylish.
Why did we design her with her dogs out?
That's a Jeff question.
Jeff?
Yeah,
Jeff? Perhaps some fever dreams? Okay,
we'll ask him on the dev stream.
talk to me about it. How many rats did you make in total?
Over 30, but I also have an additional 200 floppets to hand out today for anyone who needs a little help with their aura.
Oh, I need help with mine. I have 0. Okay, you made the white, you got the white floppet, you got the hat floppet.
Oh, there they are in the back.
You got all of
That's
them.
amazing.
What was the hardest challenge to accomplish with this?
I had to do 50 crunches a day because Viaminia is not only stylish, but also very fit.
You look incredible.
Thank
You all look incredible. Can we have one last round of applause for our beautiful cosplayers?
It's real picking, yeah. It's real money, yeah. It's, yeah.
They will, of course, be around all day for floppets, pictures. Maybe you can do some Kim limes with them. Who knows? The world is your oyster. Thank you so much. Thank
another
you.
one.
Bye-bye.
So I've got 3. Is there no, like, TENNOCON relay like there was last year on the Sun?
Okay, let's do a little bit of
I'm glad that
housekeeping,
Maria
shall we?
Cosplay got to
I
show
love
off. Yeah,
housekeeping.
100%.
I love housekeeping. I love graphs and I love housekeeping.
I got no graphs for you.
Okay, all right, fair
But
enough.
I do have information about Twitch drops.
Let's go.
The fact is, hopefully they're working. Does Twitch chat say they're working?
Let me get my readers on and we'll see.
Are they working?
Get my readers on.
Dropping things. Currently live right now should be the Twitch drop for the Halvu Sentient minigun.
Yep.
Why sentient?
Now, are you guys getting it on my stream too,
Yes,
or
they
what?
were all caps.
Excellent.
You just got banned for the all caps. I
just got
apologize.
banned, yep.
Yeah. Megan Oh, nope. Don't read that.
Okay, don't read that one.
Don't read that one.
Marriage proposal for
Nope.
someone.
Nope.
Yep, okay.
No, we don't read that.
We'll skip that one.
This is for watching TENNOCON during the day, so the panels that are up next will reward you with
Okay,
a
so I'm
Halvu.
already halfway through on
And
mine.
then later on, during Tenno Live, the girl herself, Mesa Prime.
Love it.
We love it. You're gonna and another 30 minutes for watching.
Capture,
But I mean, someone's demo is 35, 32.
You talking about Warframe?
No, I'm talking about Soulframe's live demo.
Well, we got a lot of stuff to show today.
You do.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day for DE and a big day for the Tenno and some on.
I have
as
both
well.
on just in
That's
case.
right. Lot of
Obviously,
stuff
my
coming
stream
at
and
you.
this stream. Obviously, otherwise you
TENNOCON
wouldn't be
digital
watching it.
pack is still available. Perhaps you're watching and you have no idea
So
what
yeah, you need the
Warframe
digital
is
pack.
or anything like that, and you're like, you know what, I'm intrigued. What the heck are they doing over
That's
there?
what you need to get
You can still
the
partake in
relay
digital
ticket
pack.
right there.
Of course, it comes with the Barrow Katir relay, everything he's ever sold. So if you need to, get your mods, your prime mods and things like that, he is available until July 25th.
Amazing. Thank you for supporting us for all these
Same.
years. I can't believe that this
I
is
wonder
my
if it doubles.
life, and I still get to do this with all of you. What an honor.
Aw, how cute. Anyone we know in the audience?
Just an FYI, he does come with Void Surplus. So if you need that legendary core, everyone just opened their phones. They're getting Warframe out on their phone. They're getting the Void
That's
Surplus.
actually, right?
Something exciting went live today. On the build, we had a hotfix earlier in the morning. And
Sneaky.
It was sneaky, and it brought Mesa Heirloom. She's live right now.
I gotta get it.
On all platforms, Mesa Heirloom. Are you Team Duster or Team No Duster?
I'm respectfully looking no duster mode.
No Duster.
Yeah, respectfully.
Okay. Who else is Team No Duster?
Team no duster!
Oh, you're freaks. You're a bunch of freaks. The option is up to you. You got your Cowboy Signa or your Duster. She's live in games. All
No Duster.
platforms. A beautiful Liger design.
Incredible.
I'm looking forward to using her in
just
Deviri
a
all the
healthy
time now.
reminder. Later on, there will be a in-game relay experience.
That's right.
Okay.
You go to Saturn,
later.
not right now, but on Saturn, there will be a TENNOCON specific relay. Here you will go. A little hint, go to the dry dock, perhaps.
Okay, hang out at the dry dock. Got
Maybe
it.
go to the right side of the dry dock.
Okay,
You didn't hear that from me.
Not subtle. Okay.
Not subtle at all. But this will go live later when Tenno Live starts. For our Tenno at home, you will experience
Tenno at
a
home.
once-in-a-lifetime moment as we do the Warframe demo live. We'll call it out. We'll make sure everyone's ready.
Okay, cool.
Give you
I'm
heads
looking
up.
forward to it.
But if
We'll
you
be
are
here
at
for it,
home,
guys.
If you want to participate, you can get in that relay very soon. Okay, we do have some online giveaways that I did want to highlight, and the main reason I brought you up because you're going to be our Vanna White of this evening.
Okay, do I have to... Are we doing this now?
We're doing this now.
Okay, which one do you want to start with?
I gotta get these ducats. I only need like 50,000 ducats,
See
guys.
Excalibur over there.
Oh, I do see him.
Can you lift him up
With headphones on?
with headphones on? Give him
Because
those headphones.
he's got to get them on here.
You've got the Ordis attachment. Oh, there it is. Please walk across the stage. What do we think? What do we think? Oh.
I need traces.
Amazing. We have a Excalibur prop. It does come with Excalibur head, which can be used for many things. I won't judge you. The Warframe headphones. What? Hey, relax. The Ordis attachment as well, all from HyperX. This is a Gleam giveaway online, so if you want to partake in that, you could be a lucky winner.
That's cool.
Thank you, Steve. As well, we do have a Omen Gaming Hub. Now, can Steve lift the Omen Gaming Hub?
He drops it. It's so funny.
Oh my God, look at that. Interesting art we have on the front. Maybe a hint for what's to come later, perhaps. Wow, that's some good showmanship right there. Great job. And then as well, we do have a giveaway of a champion merch here, as you see the stalker, lucky number 13. And this is also available in our merch store, because our TennoCon merch is live. I apologize, the Lisette pool floating did not make it to TennoCon, but it is online. Are you devastated about
Held
that?
up by a customs again, like the cosplay? Oh boy.
Customs. It's stuck with the cosplay. But our merch is online and available. Obviously, if you waited in the merch line here, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Apologies for maybe how long it was. I see some stalker shirts, actually.
Oh, yeah?
There's
Nice.
one.
Oh, yeah, looking
There's
good.
one. You guys look
Nice,
great. There's
nice,
one. Yeah,
nice.
incredible. So you can partake in that if you would like. All right, it's about time for us to get
Is my
out of
in-game
here.
noise too loud, guys?
But I wanted to remind you what is happening for the rest of the day. Here on this stage at Canada Life Place, obviously, we're in the Welcome to TENNOCON phase.
Okay, I understand.
You're Megan Everett.
I'm able. Okay, I am.
Yep.
Excellent. Excellent.
We have the
Life
soul
is
frame.
good.
Oh, thank you.
Got a full head of hair. And I'm young as a daisy. Okay.
We have the soul frame dev
That's
stream
right.
up
We have the
next.
soul frame dev stream next. Yes.
You want to give us a little hint, a little tease?
Yeah, we're going to show new systems. We're going to talk about the tempers. We're going to talk about our Fable coming up. We're trying not to spoil it because we are going to intrude on Tenno Live a bit and show you the Fable demo there. But we have a lot of cool stuff to talk about. Wolf riding and new games things. And yeah,
New
tune in,
games
please.
things.
Please.
Please watch.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna do some Soul Frame at some
And then
point,
soon
guys.
after that at 1, we have
No,
Sounds of the System,
what's
hosted
no?
by Zach McCone. I can see him front row right there. Hi, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Joined by some amazing DE members as well as some voice actors. We have Elsa, the voice of Marie herself.
Yes, amazing.
Ooh, French
They
accent.
will be giving some sneak
Ah oui.
peeks a little bit.
Are they giving
On va
away
parler
things,
français avec elle,
exploding
n'est-ce
things?
pas?
Zach has some spoilers, yeah?
What
He's got some spoilers ready. Ah, don't say blue. And
You
then
don't want to
after
miss that. I think Matt's going to be there, Matt Chalmers as
Matt
well.
Chalmers, I mean,
oh my
the
God. The
composer
conductor
himself.
/ composer. No big deal. My goodness. Yep.
he said he was just up there doing a dance and he was having a
Okay,
good time.
I see,
So
I see.
he's a man of many talents.
Incredible.
And then after at 2 p.m.
Yeah,
we
I know,
have
right?
the
Her shirt's so
animation
cute.
Of Warframe hosted by Danny. I don't know if you hear Danny. I can't see anything. But this is going to be quite the spoiler-heavy one. I will say.
No, really?
In a good way.
Okay.
In a good way.
Okay.
Got my second name.
Maybe the next crime.
Ooh. Okay.
hype.
You want to tune in for that then?
I want to know what the
For
next
sure.
frame is.
And other things.
Giggles. Okay.
Giggles. And a couple other things as well. So definitely tune into that one. We also have the narrative of Warframe. It's back for round 2. Corey, as you just met, is hosting it with our lovely narrative writers and Ben Starr, the voice of Arthur Nightingale,
Everyone's too funny about
and
that.
Renee Zager, the voice of Roth himself.
We got to keep our eyes open for seeing any of our peeps because we want to send those screenshots to them.
I think Rev said it, but this is the
Any of our
time point you
creators.
should have been at.
That means
And isn't this
Lightning,
incredible
Xenos,
that the whole day is just a
Hixley, you
celebration
name them.
of art made by people, humans for humans. Isn't that incredible?
Isn't that
This, more than any other time in the world, is when we need
do
to
something
celebrate
about
this.
cards because
So
of
thank you for
spoilers.
being a part of that.
That'd be cool.
right? That's right. We do it for you.
A little bit of Gambit Warframe.
Speaking of doing it for you, Tenno Live 2026. As you said, we're gonna have 2 demos during Tenno Live 2026. We're gonna
That's right.
have the Soul Frame demo.
Yep.
You guys
It's a
are gonna-
double feature.
It's a double feature.
Get
so
your popcorn.
get comfy.
Yeah, get comfy. It's a double feature.
I hope we're fighting the man on the
Yeah,
wall
I
this
think-
time around.
I think we're going to hopefully
I want some
surprise you
man
with
on the
things that
wall
are
boss
happening
fight.
in both of our games. There's a
Epic,
lot of
huge boss
stunning
fight. Raid style boss
developments that,
fight.
You'll be seeing and
Multiple parties.
I think the one thing I want to address also is that Soulframe is a sister project, and I appreciate everyone being able to support it as well. I know this is called Tenno Live, but obviously this is for DE to grow stronger and to make Warframe even bigger as well. So yeah, we are going to intrude a little bit and show you a few things from Soulframe as well. I hope that's okay.
We should do a Soul Frame stream, guys.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. We are gonna let you get some hydration, stretch those legs, because Soul
I think
Frame
during
is
the
up
breaks,
next
we
at
should
12
knock on
p.m.
people's
Eastern
doors.
time to show you the next little tidbit of Soul Frame.
A little bit, yep.
Okay, we'll see you at 12. Thank
Okay.
you so much. Bye.
See you soon.
See you soon.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
We should go knock on people's doors. All right. Is it just like chilling for now? It looks like yes. So Soul Frame's at 12. Alright. I go like this. I'm gonna hold a sec, let me do something quickly, guys. I'm gonna go like this here. Ah! There you go.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TENNOCON for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon.
That looks cool.
Someone offered me a
Minigun.
free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, TENNO Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached.
A second
Those
Mesa
guns
Prime,
she
why not?
carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards.
His acting is
Logging
hilarious.
into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your
Did you get
Warframe
both?
account will redeem those rewards. Cool. It's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
So I can't stop the ads, but we're not going to have the video ads playing, I think. If I have this all correct. Where is the reactor? I gotta switch the thing back over. Ah, wait, 1 sec. No. Sorry, guys, 1 second. I don't want to play some Soulframe after playing the other day. They added so much stuff. Yeah, same. We can get a party going. Just do like a 4-player party in Soulframe if you guys want. For those of you who know, we can help. Black and white is a bit overkill, yeah. I have to kill Overframe. It's ruining my experience right now. Alright, let's go to rally. I love the blue eyes. That's fucking sick. All video game based are super cool. Hey, Jolly! Sup, bro? Welcome on in. Make sure you guys are getting those drops. If you haven't connected your Twitch to Warframe yet, make sure you do that now. There is a new weapon. We don't know if it's MR fodder yet, but we're gonna try it. Maybe we can get our first grabs on it before everyone else and be like, I don't know what this gun does because I don't do this thing. I'm the flavor of the week streamer, guys. I'm not the build streamer. We're moving. Mesa Heirloom. I really wanted to get the Mesa Heirloom. Unfortunately, I'm trying to save my plat as much as I can for other things. Like, you know, a giant event coming in August. And the end of August, beginning of September, you know, so. Oh, I've never been to the merch area because all the creators got to go to the merch area before me because I was the only one without a creator badge that day. So they all got the stuff and I just chilled and did nothing. One of our buddies, one of Dino's friends, bought the Stalker jacket and it was like $800 or something. It was crazy.
When hell is a lie spun, by magma.
That's a really good cosplay, though. Considering my guys were in the same outfit, that's what I would have dressed as this year if I went. But then I would have gotten shown up. Dude, I hate Twitch. I'll watch here. Alright, do it. So make sure you're getting the drops. Take that poster and rotate it 180. Literally foot fetish. Oh yeah, true. I mean, as I said, this is horny frame. There's not, the only war is the war that you're battling under the sheets. We got 8. Anyone got 10 yet?
We need your energy now!
We do need your energy, guys. Again, make sure you guys are getting the drops either from this channel or the main channel. You do not want to miss out. There is a new weapon that is exclusive at the moment. It could very well be one of those that enter borrow eventually. I can't imagine they make it completely exclusive. No. I kind of want shitty fucking items. I don't want to get the good items. I guess Nell is probably not that valuable. I could probably get rid of a bunch of it. I need 50,000 ducats, guys. 50,000. So we're going to be pushing hard for that. Let's get a Varuna. Let's get this Varuna Prime. Yeah, no biggie. Only 50,000. Not bad. Child's play, right? Honestly, I should not be doing these missions. I just wanted to get some Axie relics. Like, there's a self-sustaining farm, said none. I'm still alive, motherfucker. If I got Varuna, that'd be sick. I spent 30,000 on all the weapons and then Jolt and High Voltage. You need to get the mod drop chance boosters too if you want. I bought the Tenno relay ticket with permission from the wife. Ad break coming up, guys. Man, Seal Path, like, it's so much easier to get the fucking Brads. Oh, then earn it on Steam. Extra 18,000, so I couple with. Nice. I'm getting more ducats now. So if anybody wants to join in for some farm. Man, non-Steel Path is brutal for traces. me Varuna. Or add still on. Shit, I realize that's not gonna. It might not switch back. It might not switch back. Not totally sure. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna go through all my warframes and get rid of all the extra ones I have to see how many I have right now. Is anyone else going in for more? Oh, that will trigger itself. It's so hot. Okay, so honestly, non-steel path is really not worth it. It takes too long. This is good music right here. It's very like, whatchamacallit? What's it called? Synthwave. Alright. Oh, is it? It's really good. I'm a fan. So I got 2 Axes, it's not bad. Paragale and Aphentis, which is nice. It's such a good song. Okay, let's go back to Borrow. Let's see how many we can get now. So again, the goal is 365 days at least. Is it really? Fuck. You know what it is? It's because I have it set up normally on the other computer, but I have to put it on this computer. Let's see if I can fix it. Where's ads ended? I'm gonna have to remember to fix this eventually. Alright, that should prevent it from coming back. Should be Gucci. Let's look at this Mesa heirloom. 400 ducats. God, I want it. It's got so many reds. I might have a new red for the OMW red. I'll have to check the color matching. So cool. Quickly do something. Just so I can have an extra view, like I can see it while it happens. There we go, should be fine. Shouldn't have messed anything up. Should be good. Cool. Okay, let's go see Borrow again. Let me see if I can cool down my... I have a little air cooler now to try and make it better. So we'll hope that that fixes everything, but we'll have to see. Ooh, I'm sweaty. I should implement a timer to allow me to see when the ad breaks are over too. I don't want that. Alright, so let's just start going through them. So let's see. Gauss. The expensive ones are these. So I can give up probably, let's say, 2 of these. Right? 1 of these. Okay, Gauss. Who else? Hildren. 9. Okay, so I can give up 6 of these. 3 of these. 3 of these. Cool. Zaku. I have 4, so I can give up 3 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. Okay, next we got Amber. Oh my god, I don't have any of the actually expensive ones. That's hilarious. Let's not do that. Let's do 8 of these. That'll be 4 of these. Ember is good. Revenant. I have 2, so I can probably give up like 9 of these. 8 of these. And let's do, if I did 9 of those, that means I want to keep 4, so 5 of these. Cool, Revenant, Grendel. I have 4 of the expensive ones, so I can give up 6 of these. 6 of these. Cool. Arrow. I have 3 of the really expensive ones. So let's keep 5, so this will be 7. 1 of these. Hold on, I want 2 of these. What about now? Let's do 5 of these. Oh, Hildren, Mag. I got a bunch of those. I have too many of these, so let's keep 5, so it's 7. Alright, we're getting there, guys. Mesa. We have 1 of each of those, so let's give 8 and 7. 7. Tortilla. 5 of the expensive ones, 6 of the others, so do 6 of these. Nautilus. I have 3 of the expensive ones, and 6 of that one, so I'll keep the 6. So I'll do 1 of these, and I'll do 12, or 6 of these. Cool. Well, I hope we get enough, guys, to have because like, we probably been fine. Okay, so we got 6, so let's keep 7. So this would be 3 of these. 5 of these. 5 of these. Because obviously the rare ones are going to be the hardest ones to get, so that's why we're doing it the way we're doing it. Wisp. Which I heard the Wisp is going to be the most expensive, probably, of all the ones here. So we're going to keep 6. 2. Wisp. Acre. Farius. I have 5, and it's 2 of each, right? It is 2 of each, except for the prime links. The prime link, if I have 5, let's get rid of 5 of these. So we already have 4,000. Death Cube. I have no of those. Okay, so let's get rid of like some of these. Cora. See, I never get rid of my shit. I don't have any Korra blueprints. That's hilarious. Let's get rid of 3 of these. Since we're keeping 5, so we're 6 of these. Sorry, 5,000. They were 10% of the way there. Shade. Shade's most expensive piece is this. We have 4, so let's keep 5. So 2 of these. 4 of these. And 6 of these. Taliban. We have 3, so let's keep 5. 3, 4. Helios. 100. So we'll keep 4. So this is 6 of these. And 2 of these. We're getting there. We're getting there, boys. Mirage. Mirage. I have 1, 2. So let's keep 4. That's 6. 2. Volt. So much fucking counting and clicking I have to do here. So none of his are expensive. So 4, so let's keep 5. Clearly we haven't been doing as many relic cracking since last TENNOCON. Last TENNOCON we were like loaded with these. Alright, the dual crest. Dual crest I have 1 and it needs 2 of each, so let's keep 6. You never know. Karis. Man, I have none of the big pieces. Alright, let's just keep 5 then. Epitaph. I have no blueprints, but it's not even the most expensive one, so let's go with keeping 5. Cool. Gauss we already did. Kogake. 100. Does this require 2 of each? It does. Man, let's get rid of those. We're getting there, guys. Nidus and Lavos. Lavos is the most expensive piece. I have 6 of his most expensive piece. Okay, let's just get rid of 2 then. Jeez, that's lucky. Lots of Lavos giveaways. Nidus. I have 2 of his most expensive piece, so let's keep 5. You might be thinking, Wilma, these numbers are quite arbitrary. They are. Very arbitrary. I'm just picking numbers out of my ass. Nova, then Octavia. So this is probably what's the most expensive piece? I have 6 of the most expensive piece? Jesus. Let's just get rid of 1 of these. Nova, Octavia. The most expensive piece is her blueprint, and I have none of, so let's just get rid of 4 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these. We're at 8,000. Let's get to 10,000, and then we'll call it for him. Next is Vauban. Most expensive piece I got 2 of and 3 of, so let's keep 5, 1. Yorelli. Most expensive 3 pieces we got is 4 and 5. So let's keep 6. We're almost there. Almost there. Ank requires 2 of everything. So let's just keep 6. Alright, we're almost at 1,000. Banshee and Bird. Banshee. I am probably missing the most expensive piece. I am. So let's keep 3. I have 7 of his blueprints? Jesus. I guess let's just get rid of 1. Equinox. I have 1 of his most expensive pieces, so let's keep 4. We're almost there. A couple more, guys. A couple more. And that puts us at a decent position. I guess it's going to be Bolter and Gunson. Bolter. I have 5. We only need 1 of everything? Yeah. So let's just keep the 5. And then Gunson. I need 2 of everything. So let's get rid of. Ooh, but I have a lot of the most expensive. But Gunson's not worth a lot. You know what, actually? How many Gunsons did I give up? Okay. Last one, I think. Probably Gara or Boar? Let's try Boar. Gore! Boar. The most expensive piece on a boar is something I do not have. So let's get rid of 4 of these. And then I guess Garuda or Gara? Gara, I have 2 of the most expensive. So if I have 2, let's keep 4. There we go. Alright, let's sell these items. 10,000. Good start. So we're like 1/5 of the way there. Whew. This is a long break between segments, guys. Keep it going.
Aurican gold. I collected in the name of my tribe's stolen youth.
They said he had void surplus, but he doesn't have void surplus. He has the same void surplus as the other one. So they were wrong. Alright. How many do we have? We've got 2 months worth. So we still got quite a bit to go. We need 12 months worth. Did I do my math incorrectly? 1,000 is 6 days. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's try and do. Actually, let's first go to like. Let's go to Strata Relay. We'll keep this moving. I'm so hot. All right, I think I got the drop already. I thought I already got the drop. What the fuck? Not showing up, boys. Uh-oh. It's not showing up. Has anyone else got the drop yet? Mine's not showing up. Strange. I did some solo Kuva disruption this morning for like 2 hours. So, Woman has a bunch of steel essence. Well, a bunch, a decent amount. How much can I get with this? Probably 10. How much can I get in total? 25? Do I want the relics? Let's get the relics. Gold, gold, axi, 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 axi. Oh, there's 20,000. Let's move. Woo! Okay, let's keep this relic hunting going. Let's try, unless there's a good one here, which is survival. It's not very good. Is there a cascade up, maybe? There is a cascade up. Does anybody want to do a cascade? I'm down for a cascade. What do you guys think? Anyone? If we want to do a cascade, now would be the time. I'm going to go quickly fix a drink because I'm boiling right now. And I'm also going to try and get ice for my cooler. So I'll be BRB for a sec. But if anyone wants to do a cascade, let me know.
We need your energy now!
Hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome to TENNOCON.
Ad break.
Or maybe for the next 50 minutes
Don't
on
say it.
Boycon.
Oh, don't say it.
Either way, this is Soulframe DevStream 16, and we're so happy to have the next 50 minutes to talk about what Soulframe has been up to lately and show some cool reveals. I am Sarah Aslan, Senior Community Manager on Soulframe, and I am joined by...
Oh, I won't stress you out. I'm Jeff. I'm the Creative Director on Soulframe.
I'm Steve. I'm the CEO. Hi, guys.
I'm Scott McGregor, and I'm the lead designer.
And I'm George Spanos. I'm the audio director.
Oh, and we got our wolf pack.
Yes, the wolf pack.
We got the wolf pack.
Give it up.
Wolfpack. That's a spoiler.
That's a spoiler. Okay.
And we have a very exciting special guest who is coming on later today, so stay tuned for that.
It's an ad break.
To start, we have some exciting news to share. To celebrate TENNOCON this year until midnight tomorrow, Sunday, July 12th, everyone is invited to Soulframe who has ever signed up on soulframe.com. So if you've ever signed up, you're in.
It's awesome.
Scary.
Does anybody want to do?
No, I'm just finding out about this now.
Well,
Sarah,
yes.
CEO.
Does anyone want to do
These
the
invitations
cascade?
will be sent by next week. So yeah, if you haven't signed up and you've been interested, wanting to try out the game, soulframe.com right now. Excellent. For those of you joining us perhaps for the first time, Soulframe Preludes is our pre-alpha state. For the last few years, we have been building this game alongside of you. And you have broken our game with some pretty hilarious bugs. You have submitted probably thousands of pages of feedback to help us improve our combat and help shape Alka from the ground up with us. This also means you have seen things really early, and that has been part of building this game out in the open. Maybe that was unfinished content, or maybe you survived a Virtue rework, and then another one, and then kind of another one, all in the span of a couple of months.
You're good, you're good.
And then
But
we're
it's
gonna
also
do one
exciting.
more. We're going to do one more, too, aren't we?
Sorry.
Sorry.
We got more.
One more. What has it been like, guys, building Soulframe out in the open like this?
It's been very special. I think we're... it's the only way we know how to do it. And we're really grateful that we had people willing to kind of come along for the ride and help us build it. So yeah, we're just very excited to show you what's kind of in store in the next little bit.
Yeah, I think we wanted to make it as close as we could to the way that Warframe became successful, which is build it alongside a community. And thank you if you are a Soulframe founder. I really appreciate your supporting us in that way. I'm so sorry for the specific things that you got when you were a founder. We'll make it right. That was my fault. But yeah, this is a very important thing. I think all of us in the room know keenly how the game industry is going these days. We still feel it's very, very important that the game has to kind of be in contact with the players at all times through its development in order for it to be successful. Because I think we can all think of many cases where you develop in a vacuum for 6 years, release it, it just doesn't work, and it's just a catastrophic loss to people's careers. And so we have to build it with you, with the bumps and bruises. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we would literally not even be here without you guys being interested and patient and supportive with all of the things we've been working on.
Right.
One of these systems that will continue to be built upon and soon is Tempers.
That's right.
Tempers were launched recently in Soulframe Prelude 15. They are unique modifiers for your weapon. Tempers are random. And of course, our most asked question, since Prelude 15 is indeed, how can I have more agency to deliberately better build towards the weapon I want? Well, good news. We have an update to share.
That's right. So loud and clear, we got some feedback about how weapon randomization can be unpleasant or makes things more grindy. And so there are some good aspects to that where people will have a discovery that interests them and they might change their playstyle or open their mind for new possibilities. But our intention, we didn't have to work on TENNOCON, we would have shipped this a little earlier, but our intention has always been that you, as your crafting abilities increase, you take control away from RNG and it becomes in your control. I think we have some UI mock-ups for this as well. Yeah, so this is, again, as Tuvalkane becomes more confident in herself, she will be able to extract tempers, and you'll be able to kind of build exactly the kind of legendary weapon that you deserve. So that's coming soon, not super soon.
But yeah, we're really excited to get the system to you as fast as we can and learn more about Tuvalkane, our blacksmith with the imposter syndrome.
Yeah, it might not be tied together. We're definitely going to get that stuff out as quick as we can, but we are also going to work on a progression system that involves Tuvalkane, similarly like we did with Orlick recently.
Yeah, there's a light version of that right now.
Great.
Yes. And we, of course, appreciate your patience with this system alongside everything else that has been growing and changing, but we do want to move into some reveals for today. Let's get into it. Later today, as Megan said, we will be taking the stage again at 4:30 for Tenno Live with a demo. And
a big, long demo.
Yeah, it's a very ambitious demo.
I don't want to miss that.
How long is it?
32 minutes?
Yeah. Ballpark. Let's see.
Landon's nodding. 32 minutes.
Yeah. 32-minute demo.
32 minutes, uninterrupted, never seen before, although I think we're going to spoil some of it here. Really showing new systems, new characters, and I hope you come away with the impression that the grandeur and the scope and our plans for the game and the world above the world become obvious. So here's a couple hints here.
Probably getting a hint from this concept
But
art.
definitely, please tune in to Tenno Live if you're interested in Soulframe. We'll be the opening band, so to speak, for Warframe this afternoon.
Some of the characters you meet will expand upon the story.
Wouldn't it be sick to have a Raven companion? Love it. That's sick. I love it.
Well,
we called it a crow so many times.
I stumble over. It's a raven.
Yeah.
I keep calling it a crow.
Some people think a crow and a raven are the same bird. They're not.
Don't look at me. I didn't.
The fable you will see later will also expand on who you are as an envoy.
Go back. Yeah, they'll go back.
Oh.
That's pretty crazy.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Some crazy weaponry.
So this is very tuned into a certain nemesis we're going to be introducing later on. Yeah, some kind of advanced weaponry. And yeah, there's a bit of
that's kind of cool. I really like the weapon.
Anyone like Soul Calibur?
Yeah,
any Soul Calibur fans? Any old Soul Calibur fans?
So, even though technically, I don't think my streamers are supposed to.
But yeah, that's true. The weaponry inspired. And then, yeah, I think we need a pack to kind of match the weapon type.
It looks so amazing in game.
Maybe we'll show them the packs.
We might give you a show. Holy, we're blasted. Sorry.
Okay.
Soul Calibur mentioned,
then,
right?
Yeah, this is more content that's going to fill the story kind of that we're showing later, but like everything that we put in, of course, this will be accessible to players as cosmetic options as well. So these are kind of different clan warriors.
Jeff, I only hope I can survive your fashion critiques of these.
I feel like I'm being set up.
You are, after all, famously judgmental of fashion.
Not me.
No.
Not me.
Not as much as a certain rat witch I may have seen earlier. Enchanté?
Jeff of House Cooks.
Oh no.
Your aura is the drabbest I have smelt in
What's with the
all
empty
my
spots?
afterlife.
Oh no!
Your cross is as thin and gray as the veil. Your griefs grieve me. And hackies? Really?
Sorry, Jeff. Sorry.
The burn.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jeff. Virginia has spoken. So sorry about that.
Well done, well done.
To be fair, she said the same thing to me earlier.
That's okay. Somewhere I feel like Megan is super vindicated right now.
If you are here in person, Virginia will be sniffing around all day, so definitely go say hi to her.
The mod drop chance boost is
Thanks,
going to be
Plexi
sick right now.
Cosplay, for your...
With a ton of puppets.
Yes. Anyway, like I
Hong
was
Kong,
saying,
your
our
ass.
demo
Are you
as
doing
the
a
live
void
today
test,
will
Dave? I am.
unveil
Sorry, bud.
more of our envoy that we have ever seen
I need the
before.
ducats.
Perhaps you will see some of our origins. And maybe everything will start to make a little more sense.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And I have a little bit of a spoiler because I do want you to keep special eyes peeled for Tempest Bayer.
But I love your face, bud.
Voiced by the man that will do anything for money, Ben Starr.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, he turned out so great. So happy with the voice. Just
That's incredible.
Knocked it out of the park. Yeah, it's fantastic. And there's a little special something with him in it a little later on.
Yeah, I
too.
really hope people pay attention later
My
on
wife
the demo.
just showed up,
It's
scared me.
really incredible what he did for us.
I'm like, wife.
So tune in for that later today, as I've said a million times.
Why are there no
but
one
we
spawning?
do want to show you something really exciting right now. And let us begin with our most asked question.
Uh-oh.
Release date?
Mounts when?
Mounts when?
And the answer to that
mounts.
shall be revealed right now.
Ben Starr's and everything. Ben Starr was in Final Fantasy. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry, guys. I must have sent them the wrong video.
Why is there
I'm
so many
sorry.
empty spots?
What on earth was that?
Do you think, could we just show it
That's crazy
live?
how empty it is.
The joys
Okay,
of
maybe
dev.
we show it live
Can
then.
we show it live?
Okay, please.
Landon.
Less broken.
Anything better than that?
Sorry, I know you're practicing for the demo, but can we show it live? All right.
You gave the nod. Are you joining?
Are you joining?
Are you joining the Wolfpack?
Oh, the wolf pack. All right, let's go. Here we are.
Shout out for the wolf pack.
Dev build. Let's show it. Let's show it. Dev build.
Yeah.
What's going to happen here? Okay. Oh, with the N on the other line. Excellent. Yep, here we go.
Readings are off the charts.
Yeah, at last.
I feel like we're not going to get enough traces for the next round. Ooh, Purdy. Mount's cool.
Exalizer spent.
Now, do wolves usually go on their own, or they travel like in groups?
I think it's called a pack.
Oh, really?
That's what it's called.
What's going on here? Ooh. Pretty sweet.
That's
pretty
cool.
sweet. Let's go. Yeah. So. Okay, the PC's muted. Anyway, imagine ruff, ruff, ruff sounds. Sounds. Yeah, so sometime after TennoCon, we'll be putting in the wolf riding. You're going to have to raise your pup that you
that's
picked after
cute.
the Orangol fable. Raise your pup into a full-grown wolf.
Okay, I went the
and you'll be
wrong way.
able to get into groups and play co-op with your wolves. Yeah, finally, at last.
It's exciting. Scary. Scary, but exciting.
And hopefully you never see that cursed abomination that we saw before this.
Oh, yeah.
That was terrifying.
My favorite thing was that was in underwear as well.
I promise it is a lot cooler with sound.
Okay.
I know. What the heck?
Poor George.
I guess you'll have to watch the demo later. But we do have something
Jump
else to
higher.
reveal
Awesome.
right
Is there
now.
something Landon's wearing right now that maybe?
Yeah, I
He's
think there
looking
might
very
be.
fancy.
I mean, the game's still really pretty.
He's got
We do,
He's got
yeah,
it. He's
we
got
do
an
have
Vatican
another
reference.
exciting reveal. Although this one is a little less wholesome.
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
So
So if you're playing Soulframe right now, this will be pretty shocking. We are bringing the Edgelord to the Envoy. So any folks that are KOTOR fans, like I still am, will appreciate the added choice to maybe play a little bit of a, shall we say, a darker urge sort of version of Soulframe. And this is the first pack. When you equip a Vadagar pact, you'll have to watch the demo to understand the context of all this stuff.
Goes crazy. I know, right? Fuck, I really want to get it.
That
I will get it eventually.
It unlocks a new virtue system, and these are the pantheon of the Ode. So this is, I don't know, this is kind of our edgelord aspect here.
Our anti-envoy.
Our anti-envoy.
Can we show them some Vadagar in action?
Oh, are we going to do that?
Are we going to show it?
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, is it muted? Maybe
is it just the PC?
I'm not sure.
We might have some live tech support for.
We might do some live tech support.
You might get to see Rue though.
You get to see Rue come out and tech this.
So Vadagar, Scott, is our new pact, as Steve described. Virtues twisting and corrupting into something a bit stranger. Can you tell us a bit about the three new arcanics that come along with Vadagar?
Are we going to demo them, or are we going to wait for
I have the names from our lovely narrative
I
team.
never know the names.
Pulse Arc, guided by Visitor's Hand. Throw Ecor boomerangs that damage foes. Activate once more to cause the boomerangs to explode.
Some people might recognize this.
Where's that Dark Sector fan?
Yeah, where's
that one? There, right there.
Dark Sector.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's not
That's for you.
I believe.
And it
I
was
can't let
so
it go.
cool you can't see it anymore.
These guys are not very good at cascade.
Okay.
We pause for this intermission.
Everyone give a shout out to Rue.
Okay, Rue's got the...
So, yeah, Scott, can you tell us a little bit about the other packs, arcanics they will see?
Yeah, so there's the second ability is Grasp.
Zephyr's Touch, a
Zephyr's
gasping
Touch.
breath and Ecor breath.
It's changing, yeah.
Yeah, so we can...
Am I with Baby Tenno?
Sorry about that.
I am with Baby
You guys can continue now.
Yeah, so you can grab your enemies and debuff them and set them up nicely for using your arc ability at your first. The third ability.
Problem is, I don't know what any of this means.
Saraxi's Stampede.
He doesn't want to pronounce
The
it.
Waiting Herd.
Yeah, so it's like a crowd control ability that you can summon a bunch of... Trample your enemies to death.
Who doesn't want a demon horse?
Lots of them.
Come on.
Landon, can you show us some in action?
Let's take a look.
I have no idea what they're talking about, but it looks cool. I feel like I'm gonna leave this cascade. It's 11 minutes, we're only down to round 3. I feel like I'm just gonna get angst and I'm gonna get out of here. So even though the arcanes are nice, but going with random feels weird. I feel like I'm doing a lot of lifting, which is not normal for me. I'm usually the baby Tenno in the group. Maybe I'll stay on that.
Yeah, go hop in your wolf again.
Yeah, they're going to go well.
Back on the wolf. With sound.
Yeah, with sound.
Landon does such a great job of making us look good.
So I know that's not our evil envoy, but
Is there maybe something he should do to cleanse, like make up for his evil actions?
Oh, really? Can you take a bath and wash away your sins?
I think a little bit, actually.
Yeah, really?
A little bit.
after all that corruption, let's go find something a little more peaceful.
Ooh.
Just want to chill out for a bit.
Oh, this cold air on my legs feels so nice.
So we missed some effects.
Swimming!
I am so
Finally.
happy that swimming is now in Soulframe. But there's something else I've been wishing I could do.
Fish! Nice. Why does everybody like fishing in video games?
Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad you're happy.
Come on, Landon.
Come on, Landon.
Oh, it's coming.
That's kind of cool, though. We're going to be having a fishing tournament in Soulframe. Everyone's too funny. They're all so hyped about it.
Catch and release. Catch and release.
It's the world's first ever vegan fishing minigame. Thank you to those who laughed.
Yeah, so fishing is coming. Very exciting. And what a lovely day in Alka. I don't know, I kind of wish it was maybe gloomy and raining.
It's a little too hot,
Like
a little
to
too
match
warm.
Yeah,
maybe?
I kind of wish it was
Ooh.
tragically lightning and thunder.
Oh.
That's
yeah,
cool.
that reminds me. We have weather changes.
That's right. So we have a whole
Scripted.
weather system coming to
Scripted.
the game, which is so cool.
I'm okay with it, but scripted.
The most amazing part for me at playing this, I played like an hour just in all the familiar places that changed so much just because the weather became so dramatic. So I think this is going to be a really exciting and welcome change to the game. Part of the systems that we're adding.
I think it was scripted.
Yeah, I
a
think
little
we're gonna
scripted.
look at having specific animals maybe go and hide during different weather periods. Maybe the enemies will change up a bit, so there'll be some interesting things we can tie to the,
wee
the weather
bit
systems of
scripted.
the game.
No birds in the trees at night.
Yeah.
Stuff.
But better fish to catch.
Maybe.
All right, that's enough gameplay for now.
Oh.
Sorry, tune into Tenno Live. Yeah, shout out to Landon,
Wolfpack.
Gavin,
Wolfpack.
Sam.
Thank
my
you,
Wolfpack.
thank you, Wolfpack.
Thank you.
Nice.
I love his laugh.
Okay, so mounts are indeed coming to Soulframe, finally. And put my cute asset up. And they are
Aw.
coming fall 2026.
Yay! Huzzah!
Fallish.
Hopefully.
Looks amazing.
But I do wonder if these wolf mounts are the only mounts? I don't know. Tune into Tenno Live.
Easy.
Oh my God. What is this? Spoiler city.
And fishing. We saw fishing. Very exciting.
We need
More
your energy
non-combat
now!
activities have
I
been
need your energy,
a
guys.
long-standing request from the Soulframe community, and we're really happy that this system is in the works.
Oh, his life.
And there probably will be a prelude update between these, like where we'll introduce, again,
I wonder if
some,
I can
like, puppy
quickly
bonding that you
change
can do,
the ad timer
towards your wolf,
for when the
when
ad
it
break
releases in the fall.
starts.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll release. I'm hoping we'll release the fishing prototype, the weather system prototype, and then some puppy time. Will we be able to customize them more, Jeff? Do you think we'll get like fur patterns in time?
Fur patterns, cosmetic like attachments.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Okay, that's exciting.
Definitely let people kid out their pup.
Awesome. Mononoke mode.
And I remembered this when we were watching the fishing, George. A lot of sound behind the scenes work went into fishing as well.
Yeah. one of our sound designers, Slater, went out and recorded a bunch of it. We're always looking to record original sounds.
Yes.
And so he was very dedicated and intrepid and ventured out and into the wilderness and got us a bunch of great sounds. And I think we have a little video.
Real wilderness. Excellent.
Yeah. We don't just sit behind computers
We
all day.
need your
I'm
energy
Slater from the Soulframe
now!
sound team, and you just saw the reveal of our new fishing minigame. I was excited to work on this project because my brother has always been an avid fly fisherman. So I got my field recorder, an underwater microphone, some ultrasonic microphones, a few other bits and bobs, and I went and met him at a river in Elora where we picked up as much source material as possible before I started working on the game. I hope you enjoy this behind-the-scenes look at me standing in a river recording some sounds. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you at Tenno Live for our new demo with all new sounds and music.
Yay!
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. You didn't see the case of beer off to the side there. That's okay.
My favorite thing about the video is imagining how annoyed Slater's brother is.
Yeah, probably.
It's just like
Do you know how many times he had to cast that reel to get the perfect sound? Yep.
Yeah, so I think the fishing system we hope to be a little deeper than just run up and grab. There'll be lure customizations and that sort of thing. You have to build these wisp hook lures that catch the polluted fish. And there will be different species that have different things that they like, and different, bottom feeders and all the other kind of nerdy sort of research we did into how that system works, but recontextualized into the kind of world of Soulframe.
And there'll be like iconography in the world for locations that you can go to certain fishing spots. And
yeah, so hoping to make it kind of deep and something that would be worth doing for hours at a time, just kind of relaxing and enjoying that side of the game world rather than just the sort of action or violent part.
Wow, so delightful once again.
Are you being sarcastic right now?
I just wish we had more darkness.
Okay.
And in fact, we do.
Okay. All right.
We do indeed have a preview of a new corrupt enemy encounter to show you today.
Okay, let's look.
One you may have seen a little bit of before.
We saw concept art before, right?
No.
Sneak peek on a dev stream. I think.
Oh, did we? Oh my goodness. Giving away
It's
too
for those
much.
that have been following along. And this is a preview in the form of an undead knight and her absolutely wretched horse.
Oh.
Lay knackers on your cart. Vicious dressage.
God, she sounds like the actress from whatchamacallit.
Mendicant Rainbreaker. So yeah, this is one of our newer corrupt enemy encounters coming to Soulframe. She's obsessed with her steed, and in her mind, all the living are guilty for every cruelty ever done to horses in Alka. No one is safe, especially those playing Soulframe right now. Because, yes, as I speak, our Mendicant Rainbreaker has just went live. Yay!
Nice, nice.
That break.
I love how everyone's cheering and they can't play, but that's awesome. Thank you for cheering.
I'm getting a last minute note here that I think maybe a bit of an issue.
Is the horse out of the stable?
Let me just see
Partially?
here.
Partially?
Let me just see.
Come on, hamster servers, come on.
You guys go find
know.
her at home and let us know.
I'm not old.
But she will be going live today.
Let me just check here.
Excellent.
And yeah, if you're not in Soulframe, like I said.
So it's not a showstopper, but there might be a host migration
Okay.
situation, but
We
I think
can
we're going
live
ahead.
with that.
No updates complete with one of those.
Yeah, so go find her.
Excellent. In the wastes.
Okay, guys. Retuning tempers is coming soon. Mounts are coming. Fishing is coming. Weather changes. Mendicant Rainbreaker may be or not be live in game. And we have a sick new Fable being demoed later today.
That's right.
But within that demo,
We are going ahead, actually. I just got note. We're going ahead with it, so we're good.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
nice. All right.
Yep, yep.
go find that wretched horse.
My heart. All right.
But within our demo later today, we also get to learn more about a rather elusive character up until this point, one we may have not actually seen too much of so
And she's kind of
far.
already a fan favorite, I think.
Yeah.
I think she might be. The Empress of Eldvale, Alora, will also be seen, and she is, of course, voiced by no other than the one and only Jennifer English, who we would like to welcome to the stage.
Wait, Jennifer English did she do the... God, that woman is award-winning. English. Baldur's
Hello,
Gate.
hi, welcome to TENNOCON. Hi. Is this your first TENNOCON, Jennifer? And have you met any Tenno or envoys yet?
I can't hear a word you're saying. Hang on. No, met several envoys, and this is my first time in Canada, let alone my first time.
Okay, welcome.
Wow.
You're all really lovely. Well done.
Well, we're so happy to have
Go
you
Canada.
here. Both you and Ben add so much to our Fable, which will be seen later today. And of course, I'd love to ask, when you first met the Empress on the page, what did you think?
She's cool.
I'm not allowed to say the C word, am I? But C-wordy. Look at her. This design is incredible. I would wear this outfit.
She's all legs.
And no, I absolutely loved her. But the thing is, the writing was just, as soon as I read the script, I was like, I have to play this character. She's incredible. And every session I have, I just
I should
One
have
of the
yourself
things
one.
I find so interesting about the Empress is that she can be
God damn it.
playful and yet deeply unsettling.
I gotta figure out
in
what's
the
causing
same
it.
breath. How does it feel to take on a character like that? And as a performer, how do you capture that?
I've made so many
I
changes.
think the best note I got for her was that she has the morals.
No, I know,
of
but I just don't know
nature
where.
itself. And yeah, she, just like nature, she can be enormously cruel, and fair and unfair, and she's so fun to play, and yeah.
Yeah,
it's great.
There's so much presence in the demo, yeah.
I wasn't sure you were going to say something, and I was like, yes, go on.
You're too far away. We also have a never-before-heard Alora line.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
That I would love for you to read if you would like to.
See if I remember it.
Oh, no, on the spot?
From courage comes wrath, from graces a doom, from spirit raised death in this Icarus womb.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wow, what a gift! What a gift! And yeah, I think you're right about the Empress. What's amazing about the folklore of Fae is just how dangerous and whimsical and arbitrary their choices are and how they interact with humankind. And we wanted to try to capture that with this character, that it isn't all warm and fuzzy from the Fae. It can be quite dangerous, and you're going to see a lot more at Tenno Live.
Terrifying,
Yeah.
so scary. Thank you, thank you. And for the record, you can say whatever you want, girl.
Cunty, cunty, slay.
Wow!
Sorry.
Wow. And And there she is in game, just looking incredible.
Yes, this is the present you brought us. This is the first time they've ever seen the Empress in game.
In game, yeah. This is how the demo is going to start this evening, yeah. Beautiful, just beautiful.
It gives me chills seeing her in game, and of course, you just add so much to her, and thank you for being here today.
Yep,
thank you so much.
We're blessed.
Most importantly, though, Jeff, these eyelashes.
I've been hearing so much about the eyelashes.
When can we get them for our envoys?
I don't know if she doesn't seem like the type that's willing to share, so I think you really have to, you're really going to impress her to get access to
Speaking of that, though, Cammie, Sarah Loves Archery, and I would all like to know. We love the increase in customization so far this year, but when can we expect more, and can it be quite soon?
More what?
More customization and preferably some eyelash makeup situation.
As we all know, customization and fashioning is a very, very important part to these games. So we have very much in the works. We have a lot. Actually, even just the amount of hairstyles that we have coming into the game alone, I think there's about like over a dozen more that we're going to be able to get in.
A whole bunch more soon.
So, yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
I'll keep chasing
Promise.
about that.
Promise.
Yep, very soon.
Woo! I'll be right back. I just got to put these back in the freezer.
Okay, I just wanted to say before we start to kind of wrap up here that Soulframe has been growing in public for a while now. Some of you, again, have been with us since the very first Preludes invite. Some of you have joined more recently. And some of you are waiting for the moment Soulframe feels more finished. And we are still building and listening and changing things, but everything you've played, broken, questioned, loved, challenged, it has helped us build this game we're building.
That's right. Yep.
And yeah, it is with your courage, grace, and spirit to do so that has allowed us to build this game at all and hopefully continue to do so.
Of course.
So guys, is there anything you'd like to say to the players who have been a part of that process along the way?
Well, I think because we're at TennoCon, I would first thank our Warframe players and our Warframe Tenno for, letting us talk about this other game. I know some of you, that's not why you're tuning in, but again, this makes DE stronger for us to have this as well. And so I appreciate your patience as we talk about our sister project. And then, of course, I have to thank our envoys who became founders, or have been signed up for a very long time, and who have been with us through a lot of the upheaval. I would say a lot of the changes that have been difficult have been ones where we've diverged from the things that we know in Warframe, and we've kind of gone into a slower, melee-focused game. We've changed how, say, some of the crafting system works, and I think that has created a bit of friction maybe between updates. And I just really appreciate your patience and your generosity, because if we don't get it right, we will make it right.
Our motto.
Yay! All right, I'm just going to go into a Still Path Survival.
Thank you. I really appreciate you all.
Okay, so today we have showed you the world of Soulframe expanding, but we have not shown you the full story. We will today. For that, again, you gotta tune into Tenno Live, but we do have a teaser now. Jennifer, would you do the honors and cue that up for us?
A splinter in the heart sings in the dream.
Thank you guys so much.
1 minute of the 30-minute presentation.
Yeah.
31 more to go.
But the very before we go, that's the very exciting thing to say, because the demo trailer is in front of me. to and give a shout out to someone we get. We're fortunate enough to collaborate. The Star Sector is Keith Power. That's right. The music you're gonna see. Everyone give it up for Keith Power.
Keith knocked it out of the park as he always does, and he's given us, I think, some, like in Warframe, some of the most iconic music, but now for Soulframe as well. And so
and I really think what you're going to see this afternoon is some really special music.
Definitely. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you for watching.
And shout out to all of the Tenno for being here, and hopefully you go sign up at soulframe.com.
Yeah, genuinely, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
I think this is the first time I've not seen TENNOCON
See you
absolutely
tonight.
packed. They're doing the same camera.
See you tonight.
I don't even know if I've seen the creator section yet. All right, now we chill.
Use it well. They're expensive.
TENNOCON, day 2. So you lost your voice at the
not this
TENNOCON
again.
today? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always
Hey,
free
Falumi,
rewards.
how you doing?
If you watch TENNOCON for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern,
did you get your drop yet?
You'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey, kiddo, he said.
Doing all
Give
right.
me a
Good.
crease.
I try to make sure everyone
Now,
remembers
live
to get
is
it.
where
just
things
in
get
case.
interesting.
Even though I don't
If
have
you
it like
watch
in
for
my
an additional
inventory,
30
it's
minutes,
scaring me.
You'll get
I don't. Did you get it in your inventory on Twitch? Because I did. Even though it said I collected it, so I'm scared.
Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/.
I'm trying to get Ducats right now.
You can follow
Yeah, just
instructions
leveled.
better than any
Nice.
street
Okay, wait, let me
cavat
check it
can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox.
Refresh. Do I have
Maybe
it here?
you prefer Steam.
Yo, I legit
if
don't
you
have
log
it.
into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem
See,
those
I'm connected.
rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show.
Looks like you
See you
could
around.
use a bit of life support.
I'm linking again. Okay, yeah, I just had to link and unlink. So for those of you who aren't seeing it in your inventory on Twitch, just link and unlink your account. It should fix it. Is it any good? Is it like a primary grappler type shit, or is it like, you know, needs better, like, you know, reasoning for it? I have to collect something like 50 some odd thousand tickets, so I'm like, I think it'll be amazing, but yeah, actually. Oh, okay. Fair. I'll have to ask Blask about what's the best way to put it together. Blask will be my go-to source for that. I know he's going to be eager to try it. Might be a new favorite weapon of mine. Because I'm currently rocking on the Tsar. Oh my god, I have to build it and try it on Kome. What's its ammo capacity? Do you know? Off the top of your head? Because if it has short ammo capacity, it might be goated on Kome. Because then you get infinite ammo and infinite fire speed effective. Not quite infinite fire speed, but you get what I mean. Oh, now I have to try it. Not too sure. Sorry. No, that's good. No problem. I'm in a mission right now. That's fair. kind of that OTOR loads when you stop firing. Oh, interesting.
But I think you have more fight in you than that.
Auto reloads, yeah. I read that as OTOR loads. OTOR loads. It OTOR loads, guys. I can English.
It's not dead. You have to kill them.
Nothing beats a weapon that odor loads. Yeah, Autobots. I am still super sad that I didn't go this year.
Trees that seems very sad.
Next year, definitely. Odor loads. Bloomy, have you had a chance to watch the video I sent you? If not, you got time. I just need a response by the 17th.
The agony of the night's darkest
Video you sent me? Didn't I send you a video on Discord?
to bring us home.
I may have forgot. That is a complete possibility.
Beneath the sadness
Did I forget to send it to you? I mean, that's not beyond me. I think with all everything going on. Okay, wait, let me get it to you. It's about season 3 of The Croc. I may have added you and then never remembered to actually send it to you. Or I sent it to the wrong folder. That's also a possibility. I'll double check. As soon as I get a pause in this, I'll check my Discord. I'm definitely not doing the sliding right now. I gotta make some videos about TENNOCON. I should have made videos about the drops, but honestly, I have so much going on right now. My brain can barely function. See, I can't even speak. I don't have the energy. One thing that's really good about this is the enemy density on this level is huge. It's all pretty squishy compared to like 1999. That one's like not didn't use the same thing. It's basically just the details. It's a long video. It's like 10 minutes long video. But like I figured, if it takes me 10 minutes to or 8 minutes long video, if it takes me 8 minutes to read it, it's probably a little intimidating to read the giant wall of text. So I'll include both the text and the videos so you can watch it. And it's just going over like what we're looking for when it comes to season 3 streamers. Consider the streaming both. I know you have a very hectic schedule. Completely understandable on whatever your response is towards it, but I felt like it would be a tragedy had we not invited you. Let me kill the stalker so I don't die to him. Sorry, Mania. I gotta make this one. Quick, quick, quick. Where's this quick? Oh, I may have added you as a friend and then not sent you anything yet. That's completely possible. Oh, no, I did send it to you. Is it to like take apart the farm to save your time? Wait, it says you haven't received anything, but I definitely sent it to you. That's definitely you in the thing. Maybe it's one of the hidden messages. I sent you a friend request. Maybe if you accept the friend request, it will show me on the list of messages. Oh, by the way, it's under DJ Wilma, not under Omdor Productions. It's not just the relic farm. There is a whole bunch of things. There's a fashion frame competition. It's like probably the biggest event in like non-DE event in Warframe nowadays. So there's a lot of things that are participating. There's the relic cracking. That was one of our bigger things. There's co-casting opportunities. There's guest judging for fashion frame competitions, etc. There's a lot of things. Like we're increasing our roster at least by, we're aiming for about 5 times a larger roster than we had last year because there's so many things going on this year, and I can't post everything anymore because 1, I just don't have the time, and 2, it's probably better that I spread it around. So it's a lot of things. But yeah, so I think you just have to accept my friend request. Again, it's DJ Wilma on Discord. I did pick a relic, right? Oh, sorry, I hadn't realized we were not already friends. Yeah. I'm finding that out that a lot of places I wasn't actually friends. But I guess it's just because like I'm Omdor Productions on stream, because that's like the company. But like personally I go by DJ Wilma on all my other platforms. So. I don't really want to get that on kills. But I will if I have to. Like, I could be really picky about this, because it isn't surviving. So the leveling going up takes a long time. Venus. Hey, bud. Paladin.
We need your energy now!
Did you get your drop yet? So the good news is, Paladin, the majority of streamers who were interested have said yes. Well, I think so. If you didn't get in your inventory, you have to I had to unlink and relink my Twitch because even though it was there, I wasn't going to Warframe. I just had never noticed about the glyphs, so I don't really care about the glyphs. I'm not on Warframe right now. Well, as long as you got on your Twitch and you accepted it in your inventory, you should be fine. Yeah, so I would say the majority of the people who are interested in Crux Season 3 have said yes. Now, most people haven't responded because a lot of them are at TENNOCON right now. I think we've only had, of the people who said that they were interested in hearing more, only one person said no. And it's just due to like extenuating circumstances with them. So that's good news. Like, I think we already have, do we already have more than last time? Maybe? Like, I think the minimum number of streamers I want to take is 24, so. pretty cool. At least as an official streamer. We can do less. Like, I think the minimum we need is like 16. But we would obviously like to have as many as we can, because I like to share the love. But like as soon as the 17th hits, I gotta start working on the what I'm calling the feature. Jesus Christ! Why? Why? Why you do this to me? I think I would much prefer doing rhyme rounds right now. This is like 15 minutes. It takes forever. There's no good like relics open or fishing open. Is there a fisher track there? I'm gonna go look that up. Void fishers, field path. So there's survival, which is nothing right now.
We need your energy now!
Activation, defense, sabotage, survival. Yeah, there's nothing good. Hey Murdy! How you doing, bud? How you liking TENNOCON? We got an ad break in 30 seconds, guys. Just a heads up. Hopefully my echo issue is gone. We'll see. I might be able to permanently... Quick question, guys. Can you hear the in-game sounds when the echo's off, or no? Or, I mean, yeah, can you hear the in-game sounds off now, or no? How you doing, Murdy? Did you get your item drop already? Oh, this still happens, though. Well, they copyright. Okay. Wait. What? When we started on business, I'm a bold big stepper. Underground methods, top notch holes in the most of the letter. Straight camera, product of your emeralds. Touching from the baby, but the product you can measure. I really want to try that weapon on Komei, see if I can make it go big. Does it go boom, or does it just shoot a lot of bullets? Like, does it have explosive ammo, or no? I think for the actual Tenno Live, I'm gonna try and do a co-stream with Boots. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a Mesa Prime with, or a Mesa Heirloom with me.
Wow, wow, wow. Hi, everyone. How we doing? Wow. Alrighty. Wow. What do we think of Soulframe earlier, huh? Looking pretty good. I love it. Well, welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We have lots of fun behind the scenes and some reviews to get into. But before we get into all that, I would love to introduce our lovely panelists.
Murdy, congratulations, bud.
Composer, lead vocalist, and now conductor of TENNOCON. Please welcome back to the stage, Matthew Chalmers.
Yay, Matthew Chalmers. Woo, I love that guy.
On his right, the auditory auteur himself. Please also welcome back Associate Audio Director for Warframe, Eric Preston.
What's up, TENNOCON? Hey, buddy. Wow, you guys look great. Oh my God.
Now, you've seen his work before, but for the first time on stage, please welcome sound designer Giovanni Agapito.
Hey, everyone.
Also a newcomer to the stage, but a master in the booth nonetheless. Please welcome to the stage, Jeff Folks.
Hi, everybody.
A TENNOCON 2024 alumni to the stage and a true craftsman. Please welcome back sound designer Mark Perquin.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
And last, but certainly not least, you know her as the voice as Marie Leroux in the old piece. Please welcome to the stage Elsa Perusian.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Ça va? Le français.
My name is Zach McCone. I'm a senior community manager on Warframe, and I have the honor of talking to all of these lovely folks here today.
Salut.
Thank you all for being here. All right. Why waste any time? Let's chat the old piece. Matt, this update was very cinematic, and so the music had to match. Would you tell us a bit about that process? What was the first step in the journey of creating such a fantastic score?
Yeah, I think the first step was a phone call from Eric where he was like, I think this is the one where we do orchestra. Right? And I was like, yes, finally. And so yeah, then it was just about like finding the right influences and figuring out how big of an orchestra and when do we record this, how much music and all the details that go into that. But yeah, that became a big sound of the old piece.
How many people were in the orchestra?
I think it was 44 in the end, yeah.
Wow, it sounded amazing.
That was recorded over 2 days.
Yeah, we did a strings and winds session and then a brass session the next day. And yeah, and a lot of the musicians who played on the soundtrack played here last night at the concert.
That is so cool.
I'm so sad I actually
Well, Matt,
missed
you
that
also
concert.
seem to
I
be
was
collecting jobs. How was it like conducting in front of a live audience last night?
It was cool. It was cool. I mean, very different from last year where I was the lead singer and, you know, pretending to be good at that. And instead I pretended to be good at conducting.
You were great. You were great.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
But you know, it's easier in some ways because I was facing this way, and so my field of view included no audience members until I turned around, and I was like, oh my god.
I love it. Eric, I want to ask you about nailing that emotion in sound when there isn't a lot to go off of in the early stages of development. Tell us a bit about what it's like as an audio director in the development.
Honestly, it's probably one of the funnest parts when you're right at the beginning of the project and there's no rules set yet. A lot of that process just involves looking at like early level designs and early concept art and putting up reference material to kind of see what sticks. And actually, for the old piece in particular, I remember there was one level that I loaded up, and it was kind of like a crater level, but it had this beautiful kind of ambiance and style to it. And that was the very first shot that I used to put some music up to and some sounds up to get a feel for how it was going to work and what's going to work and what doesn't work. So yeah, it's a great fun time at the beginning.
Honestly, it's so impressive.
We're gonna
If you've
put
seen
on-
some of the early videos, it's literally just squares, circles, and triangles. So it's extremely impressive to be able to bring out all that emotion in such early stages. Congrats, Eric.
I'll go down one more.
Now, it's not just quests, but missions too that require a huge amount of work and creative thought. Mark, you had first-hand experience with this when you were designing sounds for our newest bosses. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so working on the sentient giant from the last update was a really cool challenge. Typically with enemies, what we will do is have one bark vocal sound coming from them.
I love the mess. It's like, can we all stay in the
between,
same place? Oh, it's not even the mess.
hearing that
Oh, we have
enemy
multiple
up
messes.
close versus hearing them far away. And
Everyone's
so with
playing
this
that.
giant, we thought, let's not compromise. Let's have both. So we made some sounds that worked while you're right up next to the giant, and then we layered in some echoey reverb. To give you that distance when you're far away, and then we mix the two based on how close or far you are from the giant.
Oh, actually, wait, do I have one? Do I have one? Flumi, I almost have the bun back.
In the level,
I almost have the bun back.
Right
My hair
but when you are right up next to
is
it,
getting
you're like,
here,
oh my gosh,
here.
it's right there.
I love it. It's my favorite boss out of
The
the
hair
three. And you actually made a
is
video
almost long
showcasing
enough
your behind-the-scenes
to do
work.
the
So let's
Flumi
take a
bun.
look.
So, the Flumi bun will make a return back in
Here's a
season
quick
3.
look at making Hunhollis' screams
that's
as
the
big as
goal.
they are. Here's how this would sound through a typical chain and engine. We have a random sample selected, played with a number of parameters. It sounds decent from up close, but we lose some volume from far away. So let's get rid of our spatialization node and play this without any spatial info. You'll hear from a short distance we lose our panning, and from further out it sounds the same. So let's try layering two sounds. This is our new reverb-heavy layer that will work well from far away. That's going to be better, but now we've got a mismatch, so we're going to overcomplicate things with this setup, which will always play the same spatialized and non-spatialized pairing. Now we've got punchy screams from Hunhollis up close, luscious reverb when we're far away, and it's just right in the thick of it.
Wow. Give it up for Mark.
I almost went into sound engineering, guys. Or like that type of sound engineering.
Now,
Not like
Jeff,
black
you
sound.
also
Black
worked on
like
another
black
set
sound
of bosses this update, the Prime Vanguard. What's the challenge of designing such a chaotic fight into our harmonious mix?
Yeah, that's right. The Prime Vanguard, there's so much going on, so it's trying to make the chaos readable. There's multiple warframes fighting you at the same time, and their abilities are overlapping. There's projectiles and effects all on the screen, so to try to make that somewhat cohesion was the goal. We kind of did that by thinking about carving out space in the mix for the important things. So whether that was like a big impact ability or an ultimate or a projectile that you needed to know to move out of the way so that way you didn't get hurt kind of thing.
Love it.
Yeah, another thing we did too, because they were boss versions of the warframes we all know and love, we wanted to kind of punch up their abilities a little bit, give it some more oomph. So you might not hear it, but sometimes there's a kick drum sample there to give it that extra little punch. And you'll feel it when the ability happens.
That is really cool. You nailed it. It's such a good fight.
Thank you.
Next question, I want to ask the entire panel of sound designers. We jump from a battlefield to an ambient space station to a giant space egg. What was your favorite sound when you got to design for the repeat? Matt, you want to start us off for sound or for music?
For music? Favorite piece from the old piece would probably be Roses from the Abyss or Ironclad. Those two were fun.
Like the best thing about TENNOCON is everyone cheers for everything.
Eric?
It makes you feel super good.
Mine is more of a music thing too, not so much a sound thing, but it's the transition into Uriel when the beginning of Roses from the Abyss happened. Kind of a funny story about that piece was we had written the combat piece for the second part of that action sequence, and then we needed a little bit of a transition there. And that transition is just a really nice, happy accident that came from putting the music up randomly and having the choir stem soloed. And then, oh, what happens if I kind of unmute the drums here? What happens if I unmute the guitars at this part? And yeah, it just came together to be a really cool scene with some additional sound design from Paul from the sound team.
Wow. Giovanni?
My favorite sounds probably are the ones that I made for the Somatic Barriers, for the Somatic Barrier Memorial. It was a really good challenge because the approach would be different this time, like less sci-fi, more organic, because as you know, like before each major combat, you can receive a buff from other players. So because of that, the organic vibe, it has to be like, ideally speaking, it had to be really strong because you are like receiving energy from the ground, basically. So it was a big challenge to make it less sci-fi, more organic, more like sentimental in a way. And yeah, I love it. My favorite sound so far, for sure.
Very cool. And Jeff?
Yeah, I think we had a day when we were designing where we all got together in the booth and we did some army yells and cries and chants, the Tante Viha. And that was a really fun day, and the noises turned out cool.
We all lost our voice together.
We cried a lot.
And Mark?
I think besides the sentient giant, for me, from the last update, would be the search drones that you try and avoid when you first start the quest. I've been listening to a lot of the music, and there's a track that Matt had written called Deepest Dark that has a French horn trill, and I kind of tried to mimic that in the alarms from the drones when they spot you. It's kind of like, in my interpretation, nods back to like a World War I kind of air horn. I put it in, and it worked, and it sounded good to me, and that's the best.
Wow, that is super cool. And Elsa, do you have a favorite line of Marie?
Yes. My favorite line would be to Roth when one of you is dating him and Mary's is not able to understand the attraction. And so she goes, "Is it the tail? It has to be the tail." I knew it was the tail.
I love that. Well, let's talk about the amazing cast of characters that we had in this update. Elsa, you were incredible as Marie, and honestly, another round of applause for her amazing performance in the old piece.
Everyone loves Marie. La française, c'est magnifique, n'est-ce pas?
Now, as Marie, you are a soul worshiper sent to monitor the Devil Wrath. You even help us to get to know Leon better. A lot to take in on the first read. Did Marie grow on you as you read for her? Tell us about that process of recording for Warfare.
I think.
Yeah.
I think Rose has a problem.
It's been an incredible journey voicing Mary, and we've had several work sessions throughout months. Yes, and
when she speaks English,
since
that's how I
never
speak
played
to
the game before, the
my
D team
wife's
had to
friends.
guide me through everything, the situations, the relationships, the lore, basically.
Est-ce qu'on a perdu
and as you
l'achat?
may have noticed, it is quite something.
Je t'aime. Il y a rien d'autre que tu dois prendre avec.
The more we
à ton
worked
maman?
together, the more I understood
prends
and
un chocolat,
loved Mary very much.
glacé.
I mean, her loyalty, her kindness,
pense qu'il faut la
the
marcher,
French
mais ok, d'accord,
outburst
je t'aime.
every time she gets emotional. Her cleanliness, she might probably iron her prayer books. And well, the fun point is that session after session, she's starting resembling me a little.
Ooh,
also,
nice.
because
Yeah.
I'm sure you already know Kat Kingsley, who is an amazing writer, and yeah. And as she got to know me, she started writing a little bit for me too, adding touches of humor sometimes, which I love. And I mean, how cool is that?
That is really, really, really cool. Well done,
Damn.
Elsa. Well done.
Woo, how cool is that?
Now, Eric, you're in the editing room when you receive these voice recordings. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a treat to
Anything good on
get to
Showtime?
receive all these incredible voice actors' files in the emails, basically. But it's nice to be able to work in an audio environment, you know, with sound effects and music, and then once that final piece comes through of the dialogue, it's incredible how much it really brings it to life. And yeah, this was no different. I mean, we kind of, when we put the audio in engine, there's a long time where we're balancing how often voices play, and that's a great process where we really get to kind of learn what the characters are all about. And yeah, I mean, it's a treat for us to work with amazing voices like yourself.
10 minutes to celebrate.
That's super cool.
We got time.
So that means quest, missions, and also romance, as we've seen in the latest update. I bet you many people in this room are dating Marie in-game. Actually, let's hear it. Who is dating Marie?
So everyone.
Is there anything you would like to say to these people?
Yes, it made me a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sorry for all the Hex members that are not X's members.
I love it. Thanks, Elsa. Now, you were also joined by the wonderful
Fire.
Elliot Cloud as Adis and Mike Weston as Master Itsam. Eric, these are two characters that require a lot of processing effects after they do their raw recording. Tell us about going from that raw performance to what we hear in game.
Yeah, so there's always a little bit of exploration that needs to happen to try and find like what the correct processing is. For these two characters, it was a combination of a comb filter, which actually removes a lot of frequencies from the audio itself, and then taking another track on top of that and pitching it down just slightly, so you get this kind of like interesting phasing that happens between the two. And I tried some processing that was a little bit more extreme, but I found that having a good balance of a little bit of sci-fi and still hearing the essence of the voice come through was the right balance for these characters.
Well, we actually have a short clip to demonstrate that process. Let's take a listen.
Woo. I love this stuff. This is actually like...
Lestratus? They lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell. Lestratus? They lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell.
When the applications of Tauron are applied to Neramon's theories, what is the expected outcome? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Neramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
It's very cool.
Fascinating. Well done.
Very cool. That's hype.
Now, regrettably, we are going to move on from the old piece, so please, one more round of applause for the amazing sound team here and all the sound team at DE. All right, let's go on a little journey, shall we? To worlds previously unknown, starting with the wonderful Valis Undermined. A wacky, weird world we had with this one. Who knew what was lurking underneath Fortuna was some cheeked up mushrooms? Now, Jeff, I want to start with you, as you had a huge hand in creating the sounds for Noko. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, Noko was my first frame to design, so it was really fun to be working on a guy with so much personality. Thank you. In the early days, Eric and I had chats about how to really make Noko come alive and how to embrace the mushroom fungal elements and making him kind of mischievous and playful, but never too silly that he couldn't fit in with the other frames. So that was a fine line to try to follow. A lot of his signature sounds kind of came after we started recording source material. So we used a lot of vegetables, dry leaves, any wooden or organic instruments or percussion items, rainmaker, shakers, and stuff like that. And once we kind of had a feel for that, it became almost a signature sound in each of the abilities.
That is so cool. It sounds like a ton of fun, and you actually have a video showcasing behind the scenes. Let's take a look.
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff, and I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a Warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves.
Bro is looking. Bro is looking at what?
Noko also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noko to life.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great TENNOCON.
Woo! Wow. That's cool.
Well done. Well done.
Of course they put no good fishers
Now,
during
Matt,
TENNOCON.
you also got to have some fun with this update. With beautiful harmonies and synth arpeggios, we get a very new sound to Warframe. Tell us about that process.
Yeah, there was a lot of new instruments on this one. The first instrument me and Eric talked about was the CS80, which is like a classic 80s synthesizer, which I couldn't afford, so I got something similar to it. But then we wanted some of that organic influence, and I thought of African music, which I've done a bit of studying in my past, and I've always wanted to get an mbira, which is basically like a thumb piano. And so I found a maker in Zimbabwe on Etsy, and I bought a couple of them, and then that became sort of like this, and they're tuned slightly differently. They're not like Western harmonies, so the way they split up the octave is just slightly different, so it gives like some weird microtones, and then the vocals ended up, I used auto-tune on them, so they sort of had like this really locked-in pitch, and then all the interesting melodies around them were sort of like all, had the analog synth detuned kind of sound along with the mbiras. So yeah, that was kind of the sonic palette.
Amazing. It's a beautiful soundtrack for an underground world. Congrats, Matt. And Eric, I gotta know, who makes those little mushroom sounds? They're too cute.
He's in here somewhere. Paul, I'm looking at you, buddy. One of the sound designers, when we were kind of creating the little creature, Paul went off into his studio and came back with the most adorable little noises for this guy. And I don't think we really changed much after hearing it for the first time. It's like, yep, that's Noko. Let's go. Noko. Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing. Well, not long after, we traveled to another unique inky, scary world. The Shadow Grapher, of course.
Oh, true. I forgot about her.
Now, Giovanni,
Those
I have
audios
to
are
give
really
you
cool.
your flowers. With $19.99, you lent your talents to the tech rot enemies, so blobby, ink-covered enemies seems like a natural progression for you. Tell us about how you brought the inhabitants of Vesper Relay to life.
Oh man, this was amazing, yeah. Like, I think, as Jeff said, like, we were naturally recording a bunch of sounds, so it was very organic. So when we were discussing the sounds, the approach for the Shadowgrapher update, it just felt natural to continue this approach as the enemies were covered in ink, basically. So we recorded a bunch of voice, basically, like all kind of stuff. Me and Chris Teixeira, my partner in crime in this update. And we recorded a bunch of like voices. We were kind of simulating like crying, screaming. We used a bunch of different devices like a telephone that we turned it into a mic and tape recorders. And for the Values Undermined, we recorded a bunch of vegetables. So we had this source material already. So as all the Shadowgrapher textures, they were kind of gross in a way, we kind of used that as well. So we already had everything recorded. So it was kind of blend between me and Chris and Eric screaming and crying and making a bunch of weird sounds and weird vegetable sounds, basically. Pretty gross, if you ask me.
Well, let's see how you brought all of that together in a behind-the-scenes video.
Hey everyone, Giovanni here. I'm going to show you how we recorded the enemy sounds in the Shadowgrapher.
When we started developing ideas for the update, it didn't take long to realize that we needed new sounds for the enemies. After all, they are now covered in ink, and the whole update has this weird and spooky vibe that we wanted to match. So Chris, my fellow sound designer, had this brilliant idea of converting an old telephone as a low-frequency microphone. After that, we got a vintage record player and connected the microphone to it, passing the signal through our modular synths. This is how it sounds right now. As you can see, there's two tracks. One is the telephone converted as a microphone, and the other one passed through the synths. Pretty weird if you ask me. After this recording session, I had plenty of material to work with, but I still felt the need for vocalizations. I really liked the idea of the enemies having baby sounds, so I decided to give it a try and recorded myself at home, acting like a big baby boy for a day. In the end, it turned out to be a strange little creature with a high-pitched voice, but I think it fits what we were looking for. Well, you'll be the judge.
So cool. Terrifying.
My neighbors probably thought something was wrong with me, but luckily no one called the cops. So this is processed sounds, but what about the raw files? Let's take a look.
So weird.
Okay, I know. You are tired of listening baby sounds. I get it. So now, after everything is processed, edited, and implemented in the game, this is the final result, finally.
It's so cool. Alright, no echo? No echo.
So that's it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
That was really
Thank
cool.
you.
Wow. I would not let those babies near me at all. That's gross. Well done. Now, Mark, you also worked on this update with an interesting microphone. A binaural microphone, you said? What is that?
That's right. It is this. Binaural reveal.
Get me in and get ready.
Any ASMR fans in the audience?
Oh.
That is so cool. Would you tell us a bit about it?
Yeah, totally. So it is a stereo microphone that each input comes through one of these ears here. So the way we can pick up sound in space is using the shape of our ears and the distance that our ears are apart from each other. So what this microphone does essentially is simulates what human ears do. And if you record sounds through it and you move the microphone around, you get the sensation when you're listening back in headphones that the sound is kind of moving around you. So we did a lot of that for the Foley Enemy. We played some of the music box track. Eric and I in his office, we set up a 4-speaker setup and just kind of panned the music around those speakers with this microphone in the middle of them. And then when you're listening back, you really get the sensation that the music is kind of all around you in space. We did the same with some of the laughter, and some other people on the team did the same with some of the ambience that you hear throughout that level.
Ooh, I'm sweating.
Gross, in the best way.
Super
Awesome.
gross,
Very
yeah.
cool. Very cool. Thank you. I mean, Elsa, you mentioned Warframe's all a bit new to you. Is any of that helping?
Actually, it gets me really excited. I love this.
Now, you've lended your voice talents to other games, shows, commercials, you name it. It's not just lines, but sound effects too, as we've seen. What is it about video game voice acting that is so different from other media?
Yeah, you're right. It's never just lines. But it's always a game, I think. You know, like kids playing at pretending to be someone extraordinary, then actors playing at being someone extraordinary. I think no matter the discipline, I always try to come back to this joy of playing and doing voice work for video games is an incredible game of imagination, because at the very, very, very start, all you get is a few words of description, maybe a sketch of the character, some references, and that's it. And from there, you have to build this entire new voice. My references were for Mary, of course, were Marion Cotillard in Inception meets Joan of Arc. Yeah, an Oscar winner and a literal saint. Yes. And I was like, I hope I'm good at what I do. And thank you. Thank you very much.
Everyone loves the French lady.
So that's it at the very beginning.
I love how they
So
always bring
from
like the
there,
most
every
like
single line
loved
you have to
sexualized
imagine,
character in the
the
game
movement,
for this panel.
the situation, the difference between what's being said and what's being thought, which is never the same, and that's why it's interesting. And also in video games, of course, you have the battle cries, the running, the hits. So you already all know that it's physically demanding video games, but also I think technically, because nowadays cinematics are gorgeous. They are basically films. So you have to act like if you are in a movie to do them justice, because when it's done right, it's beautiful, and you guys can tell.
Yours are hot.
Wow, thank you, Elsa. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Speaking of different, Matt, we gotta talk about Drip. What a fantastic song, and shout out to Francesca, our lovely vocalist, who you heard last night at the concert. But what inspirations did you have when working on the theme for this song?
Well, we basically wanted to just make like a pop horror track. So just trying to, I was looking at a bunch of pop tracks and a bunch of like horror movie scores and seeing like, okay, what would be a cool way to approach this? And yeah, think we have a little clip, right?
We are going to play a little clip to showcase this amazing song. Let's take a listen.
Watching a drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip. I better know your whole soul, losing the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching a drip. What can I do, what can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping the gun. Looking away, 'cause I'm the one for you. Look at the
Ooh, so good. Love it. And last, but certainly not least of the new worlds to explore, Jade Shadow's Constellations. Now we know it's new, we won't spoil too much, but Eric, Matt, I know you were both in the room with that choir for Jade Shadows 1. What was it like to bring it back bigger and better?
I mean, it's always great working with live musicians, and again, similar thing to the orchestra. A lot of the choir members from last night were the vocalists in Jade Shadow's Constellations, and they're just amazing. Yeah, give it up for them. And yeah, it's always great to work with live musicians. You know, you picture what it will sound like, but then when there's 12 unique voices singing it, and it's not just me layering it a bunch or me and Fran layering it a bunch, it turns into something different. You know, it becomes a more collective thing. And you also record the sound of the room that they're in, and it's all happening live rather than multi-tracking. So it brings like a humanity to it, which I think was very important in the first Jade Shadows, and that sort of became the standard for anything Jade Shadows.
And it's so beautiful, it works so well in the Quest, I swear. Speaking of the Quest, Eric, I want to quickly mention a fun little project, the first cooking mini game in Warframe. I believe one of the sound team members had something to do with that.
Yeah, Laura Dickens is the sound designer who did all the work on that, so shout out to Laura. Yeah, it was a privilege to see that come together. I mean, I remember one of our early meetings was like, how far do we go with the amount of cooking sounds that we create here? And it was like, let's just go, let's go all the way. So yeah, she cooked.
Amazing. Also, I want to quickly shout out, we've had some interesting deluxe skins over the years, including Gauss and Grendel Deluxe, if anyone's a fan here. We saw them at the cosplay. And with these skins, we did something different, including adding the track red line to Gauss's ability, and also doing a lot of sound work for Grendel's abilities with the deluxe skin. Eric, I want to quickly chat about your process of that.
Yeah, so that was a fun one. Grendel is very close to my heart. I did the sounds for the OG Grendel way back when. By the way, the uwu is not intentional. You've heard it here first. Those sounds were all created using like throat singing as the main character layer. So when we went to update Grendel for the deluxe skin, it was kind of a fun challenge. The first version of it that I did was horrible. I was like, okay, let's just do some subtle glitching of the original sounds and see what we get. And yeah, it was not good. So ended up kind of rebuilding all of the sounds from scratch using bespoke mechanical layers, recording some synthesizers to replace the uwu with a more synthesizer-based uwu, and just collecting lots of really cool pieces. So yeah, it's all those sounds are basically like built from the ground up for that skin.
It sounds amazing. Well done. Now we are nearing the end of the panel, and I'm so glad we had a chance to talk about just an ounce of the craftsmanship that everyone here pours into the work. But that's in the past. Let's talk about the future, shall we? Yeah? First off, maybe you've heard of this band before. Is anyone here an online fan?
Oh shit. Oh shit. So we're going back to 1999?
Well, you'll love this because coming in a future Nightwave update, the newest, oldest online signal running late.
All right, so we're going back to 1999. That's kind of cool. I actually just got
Now,
chills.
as much as I wish we could show you a little teaser, you'll just have to wait to hear it. Tune into the, I'm sorry. Tune into the narrative panel, though, to learn a little bit more about this Nightwave update. Okay, this whole panel, there's been an elephant in the room. I'm sorry, guys, I have to say the word. Pow. Now, I know we can't say much, but is there anything we can say about Tau today?
Nothing really that we can share. Nothing. Oh, hold on. What? There might be one thing we can share. Someone's joining the cast of
Someone
characters.
is joining the Warframe cast. Should we hear for the man himself?
Oh, is it the guy who, the D&D guy?
Let's take a listen.
Hello, TENNOCON.
It is. Am I right? I am! I am!
More about me very soon. So, happy TENNOCON, everybody.
Oh, I got chills. That's so cool. So cool. Oh, I got
That's
chills.
right. Matthew Mercer is joining the Warframe cast
Fuck
next.
yeah.
You're gonna want to tune into Tenno Live. to
Warframe's
learn
becoming like the
who
biggest game
he
now.
plays.
Okay. I'm stoked.
That was awesome. Now, as you know, every year in the sound panel, we try to incorporate you guys, the players, into the next sound for Warframe. Now, we have a little idea, and let's just say where we're heading has some interesting weather. So we're going to create some rain today with your help. Eric here has got a microphone to record you, and all you have to do is follow my instructions. So listen first, and then we'll do it.
Yeah, obviously.
We're going to start by rubbing our hands together. This will make our wind. Then we're going to do some light snapping. This will be our light rain. Then we're going to start smacking our legs with our open palms. This will be our heavy rain. Follow my hand from left to right and start. We're going to do wind, snaps, slaps, and then in reverse. Slaps, rub hands, and then some wind.
No,
Make
he screwed it
sense?
up. He screwed it up.
All right. On the left side of the room, start rubbing your hands now. And then we'll do some light snaps.
This is cool. This is cool.
And then we'll do some slaps. And then we'll do some snaps.
That's so cool.
Did we get it, Eric? Amazing. Hey, thank you.
That's so cool.
Well done, everyone. Well, that does bring us to time. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, panelists, for your amazing answers today, and the whole sound team at DE. Thank you.
Thank you, Zach.
Thank you. Thanks.
I didn't get anything, though. I'm going to reset my game. I didn't get anything yet. That's so cool. That's so cool. That was so cool. Sorry, I know I might be a little too over the top right now, but that was so cool. Was it really? Did they record anything while I was there? What the fudge? Did I not open up Warframe again? Where's Warframe?
TENNOCON, day
No,
2.
not this again.
So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TENNOCON for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Which one am I using? I just gotta remember this upgrade. Is it the first one? The second or third one? Wait, is it a rifle? Is it a rifle or is it shotgun? There's miscellaneous. I know, rifle? Okay. Maybe. Albert? Headshots without taking damage. Oh, I got a Glaxian. That's pretty valuable. Glaxian's kind of nice. Are there any bad ones I have? I feel like the Howie car is bad. Full monars are bad. Is bad. I think Tonkat's bad, right? So Tonkat, syndicates while alone in solo mode, drop ships.
I know. You sneak. I would have smelt your aura from here. Were my sights not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Un grant us some color and learn some taste besides. Flap, flap, flap.
Let's go try and pop some of these. So you got the headshot one. Rush. Let's go. Sheesh.
Watching it drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in a hip. I don't know your whole soul, I'm losing the grip. Look at the ink, watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun.
Am I not getting a single headshot? That's kind of crazy. Oh, and it's from the dragon.
Looking away, 'cause I can run for you.
Why does my aim feel so bad right now? They're open on a dragon.
Look at the blood, look at the ink, watch it drip, drip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watch it drip, drip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watch it drip, drip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watch it, watch it. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in a hip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping in gloom. Looking away, 'cause I can run for you.
Still can't aim. I know I can't aim. It's because I don't have the settings properly to be able to do this well.
For you, helplessly seeping through. Let's go play peekaboo, something I've grown into. I ain't the one for you, helplessly seeping through. Let's go play peekaboo, something I've grown into. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in a hip. I'm gonna know your whole soul and losing the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping in gloom. Looking away, 'cause I can run for you. Look at the watching it drip.
Ad break.
Watching the drip.
Shit, that was the melee one. Fucked up. I think it's a bleeding field set. With the bleeding field. And again, thanks everyone for watching on YouTube. I do appreciate it. All these hours are going to help us get to partners. So if you can, definitely put it on YouTube as well. We much appreciate it. Star Wars. Star Wars. I'm gonna assume she did.
goodness. Hi, friends. Hello. Welcome to the art and animation of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm the Principal Senior Community Manager on Warframe, and I'm joined by the incredible talent you see here on stage. They are here to represent their teams and talk about their work on Jade Shadow's Constellations, the old piece, and of course, stuff that's in the works, right? Right, we gotta reveal some things, right? Yeah. So why don't we meet our panelists? We're gonna start over here with the lovely Elise.
Hi, my name is Elise Geimer. I'm a principal animator.
Yeah!
I'm Tim Sorman. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and a mocap performer on both games.
Okay, he's showing off now.
Hi, I'm Mike Skyers. I'm a principal character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
Hi, I'm Marco Hasman, Associate Art Director on Warframe.
Yeah, Marco!
I'm Gary Black. I'm the art director on Warframe.
Hey, it's Gary! And who is that we have on the end there? Detective? Detective Kaz? Hello.
Hello. I'm Kaz Adams. I'm the weapons art lead on Warframe.
Woohoo! Okay, everyone.
Made it.
Let's get started talking about one of our Twitch drops for today, the Halvu. Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey, a free sentient weapon? For free. Yes, if you're watching from home, you'll be getting this weapon for free just by watching. For you, those who are in the audience, you're getting it in an email. Don't you worry, we got you. For free, of course. Now, this primary has an interesting origin, actually. It was, oh, let's see, my slide. Oh, there she is. Oh, so not so sentient in its origins. Now, Marco, what can you tell us about this concept?
Well, as you can note, it was initially done as a TENNOCON, and it was more of an open task where we didn't have a precise slot where to publish it yet. So I wanted something that it was still working with our rifle animation, but I really like that kind of minigun vibe. So I really wanted that floating and rotating barrel, but tried to keep it in a compact design. So that's what it was at the beginning, and then a while later we have a slot for it, and we decided to give it a sentient twist, which I think having it be a sentient weapon made it such a more unique weapon at the end than it was initially, especially thanks to the work that the weapon team and the specialty team just kicked it out of the park, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Kaz, can you talk about giving the Halvu a bit of that sentient treatment?
Well, it's already got a lot of the sentient sort of vibe to it to begin with. It's got big foot shapes, and the floating stuff really lends itself well to a bunch of weird ideas that we can put into it. If we change it into an alien thing, you can do whatever you want with it.
Exactly.
So, why not?
Why not? Why not? We love weird stuff in Warframe, don't we?
Yes.
Now, yes, and those weird components really came in, and the team on the animation team made that a bit of a focal point in the alt fire, and actually kind of like every animation aspect of this weapon, utilizing its many moving parts. So let's have a look at the animation work that went into that. And Tim, what were you thinking about going into this?
Yeah, so what you can see here is me just kind of kicking the tires the first time I got my hands on the rig, just kind of grabbing everything and seeing what moves and what doesn't. And Kaz actually suggested maybe it would be nice if the separate barrels could all move individually to expand and contract a bit, because originally they were all just moving as one piece, like a minigun, where it would rotate and only the top one would fire. But once they freed up all the controls, that allowed me to do whatever I wanted with it.
That's so cool.
You guys like that? Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So we went Warframe weird for sure.
Just wait, we're gonna show you some of the final versions of this as well.
It gets better.
It gets better, believe it or not. But I know this is a team effort, Tim. Like the VFX team came in, the design team, our Lua scripters, our technical animators to make this really sick sentient weapon. Now, just you wait, guys. Again, this is free. It's a free sentient weapon. Yes, that is the alt fire, correct, Tim?
Yes, and just a little
That
lesson
looks
for
so
game
cool.
development. Whenever you make a decision, it doesn't add to the work, it multiplies it, just so you know. So my apologies to the programmers and designers who all had to deal with the complications of having them all fly out like that, and figuring out how to do the math to have them auto-aim and things like that. But it all came together in the end.
Yep, they made it look incredible. Again, reminder, this is a Twitch drop for today. And again, for those of you who are in the audience, you get it in an email with a code. So you get this really cool weapon. Thank you for being at TENNOCON. All right, since we're on the topic of weapons, we have a new Prime Access coming later this year, which will include a very exciting primary weapon. And let's see who you can guess who for. Which Warframe? Hold on. Introducing the Stephalos Prime.
Wow, cool. Citrine, let's go.
Now, Kaz, with prime weapons, we always kind of want to take it to the next level, but with the Stephalos, which is such a big, grandiose weapon, I imagine that kind of presents some challenges sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes we start with really enormous weapons on the Tenno faction. So if you're going to make something enormous look more elegant and beautiful, you kind of need to slim it down a little bit. You need to get rid of some of the surface area and just stretch it out and make it more elegant that way. So we stripped it back down and we made it longer and more elegant that way, and then came back.
So that means we're
and
going to see
added some
Citrine
touches
Prime.
of the gold rails and everything on it.
That's so cool.
It made it a beautiful prime weapon.
That's so
now,
cool.
we can't have prime access without also having prime accessories, right? Now, for our mystery prime, which you've surely not guessed what it is yet, we have operator and drifter cosmetics. Yes, ma'am. And Marco, I believe this is the first time we will be launching a prime accessories kind of like face pack. It's got the eyes, it's got the ears, it's got the face. So how did you guys approach that to kind of make it fit so beautifully on the operator and the drifter?
Well, we generally wait until we are done with the actual Warframe design to jump on the accessories, so we can steal some ideas and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present in these accessories. And maybe you can guess what the crystals are here for.
Oh,
I
did I
took
hear the word
damage?
crystal?
Yeah.
Oh.
How did I take
Marco,
damage?
Do you want to tell them what it is?
Well, we'll find out in a few seconds.
Okay.
Anyway.
It's a Dream Prime.
Fuck! Wow, that looks cool.
Did you get it?
That looks so cool.
Yes, yes. Our Crystal Queen is getting the prime treatment.
That's so cool.
Isn't she beautiful? Yeah. Gorgeous. Marco, Citrine already has a very kind of one-of-a-kind design. So how did you work with Corey to integrate those prime elements?
Well, yeah, a lot of work goes early on to try and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present.
It looks
still
so
very
cool.
Recognizable. So I think that's when you approach a prime Warframe is the main challenge of that task. And then you tend to add on it and take maybe a couple of big elements to take the bigger wings at. Like in this case, we have the shoulders and we added a skirt on the back, but still always resonating with the main theme of the Warframe.
Absolutely. And now, okay, so we have a very exciting future ahead of us with Citrine Prime Access. And now this isn't everything that's going to be in that Prime Access, of course, so you'll want to tune into some future dev streams. We'll share a little bit more, but how excited are you guys for Citrine Prime?
I think Citrine's very loved.
All right, let's talk Jade Shadow's Constellations. Now a heads up, oh, we have fans of Jade Shadow's Constellations, of course we do. Heads up for the audience, if you haven't played through the quest yet, there will be some quest spoilers, so maybe avert your eyes, or maybe not. Maybe you'll find this interesting. Now, this sequel to the Jade Shadow story, we introduced our most complicated Warframe to date. Right, Skyers?
Oh, yeah.
Sirius and Orion, a 2-in-1 Warframe. And before we talk about them all grown up, why don't we go back quickly to when they were sweet little babies. Oh. Now, Mike, as the creator of the Jade Warframe, what was it like for you as an artist to not only see 2 cinematic quests come from your design, but also Warframe babies?
I never would have expected this. It was a career highlight to be with Jade initially in the Jade Shadows Quest 1. It was like amazing that an idea I had spawned such a story that was super intrinsic to the Warframe world. And then when I was about 1 week left in my paternity leave, Reb reached out to me and I'm like, if she's reaching out to me, this must be important. And then she's like, so we're gonna do Jade's babies. Do you want to design them? And I was like, yes.
That's so cool.
And I was still on paternity leave, and I had a few moments during a nap to do some sketches, and
During a nap?
Yes. And, shared these ideas, and Reb was very interested in doing a very, angelic, white angel, black angel kind of theme. And I, kept working on it and developed it into what you guys saw today, or in the past quest.
Yeah. And were there any kind of standout moments while you were designing Sirius and Orion?
Yes. You guys all saw that really awesome animated trailer by The Line, right? We were still heavy into working on the 3D models for these, and these being 2 characters with a lot of complexities with their helmet wings that open, and then they both have to be 2 parts of one whole. It was crazy to see the trailer release, and then all the amazing fan art that came out really helped us get over the hump and get these guys done.
Yeah, and we love Sirius and Orion here, don't we? We do. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Antonio. Look at our boys there, our sons, all grown up. They had a growth spurt. Now, Kaz, working off of Mike and Antonio's work with Sirius and Orion, you designed their signature heavy scythes, the Wrath and Pride. How did you want to approach the concept and the models for these? Because you did both.
Yep, I did the whole thing on these ones. We knew we wanted to have something that represented both of the Warframes in one, and we were thinking about other types of weapons, like maybe the split dark sword kind of thing or something like that. But when I thought about just the theme of the scythes and stuff, and well, a heavy scythe has a blade on both sides. Why don't we just do one on each side that represents each character? And it looks like I had to do was flip it over to do each version, but the rig's a little more complicated than that. There's 2 bones on one side and 1 on another, and they telescope, and it's all sorts of weird stuff. So actually, this was a lot more difficult than it looked, but it was really, really fun to work on, really fun to sculpt. It was really fun trying to bring in some of the elements from each of the characters into these pieces.
Yeah, and you made them so beautifully complementary to our sons, so thank you for that. Now, we can't forget about Sirius and Orion's mentors, Ryoku and Vina. Yes, shout out to our character artist, Frederick and Adele. Yes, our newest proto frames. And now, with new proto frames, we need new Gemini emotes, don't we, Elise? And both you and Shaylee worked on Vina and Ryoku's, which we'll have a look at now. And I know you shared a fun story with me about Vina's Gemini emote.
Yeah, here's some footage of me being really creepy. I should have probably just mocapped it, but no, this is hanky. So the direction for Vina, I think Reb said, well, first off, she's hot as fudge, and she would live in blood, drink blood. She's all about that blood. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to have her licking some of it at some point. So I'll do something where she kills someone so she can lick the blood. And then Liger, who did the concept for it, he was saying, it'd be really cool if she was super unsettling, contortionist vibe, creepy movement, kind of like how a tiger stalks its prey, or how a chicken head is gyroed. So my direction for this was basically sexy murder chicken. Hopefully I nailed it.
Nailed it, absolutely. At least nailed it, right? Sexy murder chicken? Yeah. You did it.
Sexy murder chicken, I like it.
Now, all these characters come together, you know, Sirius and Orion, Vina and Ryoku, in the Jade Shadows Constellations quest. Let's have a look at some of the mocap and early animation work that went into the cinematics for that. And Tim, what kind of inspirations did you pull from for these cinematics that you can tell us? And maybe a little bit of general how you... Maybe you want to talk about that.
It looks hilarious, but I mean, like, if anyone's like me when you were a kid and you had like action figures or Legos, or for me it was like Power Rangers toys, you kind of, you know, you're flying them around your room and they're just kind of standing like this. But in your head, what you're seeing is the line trailer, right? Epic action. So we actually, when you're animating, you can start like that with just stiff characters flying around, figure out your choreography, your camera movement, all the kind of gross overall movements, and then you get into the fine details, polish it all up, and try to get that like extra zazz that makes it look really cool.
Very cool. And I know, at least you were telling me this, that animators are involved in like pretty much every single process, every single part of the creative process. So you're working with like direction and the narration team to kind of build these up, right?
Yeah, so the amazing thing about Digital Extremes is that all teams are kind of involved with everyone. Good ideas come from anywhere. But the cool thing about us is that we have a mocap studio on site. So me and Tim are animating these scenes, but we're also doing the motion capture. We're in the bodies, we're acting as the characters and talking with, you know, Jeff and Reb about what the narrative team are thinking for this and working with sound and everything. So it's one big collaboration, and it's really nice that we're you know, it's not like an outsourced company goes away and does the mocap and we get it and we just animate it. We're through the whole process, so it's really hands-on.
We love that, and we love that. Okay, who is, yes. We love our animation team. We love the DE team. Okay, who is ready for some more reveals? You guys like cool stuff, right?
Jeez, they're non-stop today.
Well, let's have a look at a very cool and sleek operator and drifter suit coming. So this suit is planned for an upcoming Nightwave mix.
I love it.
I won't spoil too much here on this
it's
panel,
fucking Akira.
You're going to learn a lot more about it on the narration
I'm going to get
panel.
that. I have to get that. I have to get that. Holy fuck, I have to get that.
So you want to tune in for that. Are there any motorcycle enthusiasts in here?
I fucking love it. I'm buying it.
So this is speaking your language then. Yeah, I see you. All right. In addition to the suit, we also have another Nightwave Mix reward that will be coming. Elise, any words for this before we show it?
Yeah, so, you know, when you're doing emotes, and a lot of them are super cool, it's like you get at the end of the mission and you're like, oh, I'm like a badass, I finished, I'm cool. And I was like, you know what, it'd be really fun if we had like a cheeky one where you're like, come on guys, you gotta get to the end, come on. So I want to do something like more fun.
Okay, well let's see what Elise got up to in the mocap room. Let's see what kind of energy you brought. Yeah.
That's so funny.
Boy.
Come here.
Yeah, and this is animated by Eric.
Shout out Eric. I know you guys are cooking up the most diabolical ways to
great.
use
I
this
love
right
this
now
shit.
when it comes out. You little nasties. All right, I have a feeling that this emote will pair quite nicely with our next reveal, which is actually a community artist creation by Fomorian. Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa. Oh, whoop, there she is.
That's sick.
We got cat ears.
Damn, that's sick.
I'm sure Jeff is really happy about
Jeff
this.
is so happy.
This on the helmet
with
is
getting
gonna be
dance
clutch.
emotes in the game. Now cat ears. What else can we get away with? But yes, this is a community creation by Fomorian.
That's cool.
And you might have noticed it says Conquera, so this will be our top tier donation reward for the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October.
That's cool.
So yes, you'll unlock this together as a community.
That's
Free
cool.
reward.
That's
Get
pretty
excited
dope.
for that. Now, to tide us over until then, someone was pretty eager to model them for us. This man is never going to talk to me like Catherine now. He's never going to forgive me for this. We also had a very special opportunity to work with another community artist for a deluxe skin. Maybe you guys can create a soundquake in this room right now.
Oh my god. That is so nice. Wow.
Banshee Deluxe.
Damn.
She's real. And this is designed by the lovely Mishka, who's actually here at TennoCon. Mishka, where are you? Hi, Mishka. Hi. Yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful design by Mishka. And
Damn.
yes, so this is an upcoming deluxe skin for Banshee.
I'm
Now,
losing my
Carrie,
mind.
we just saw two
This is so
community artist creations. How does it feel? How
Oh, did
cool
they?
is
I
it
didn't
to
even
see
see it.
years and
Fuck.
years of establishing Warframe's art and
I
design
didn't watch the anime,
come
so.
through in community creations like this?
It is very cool. Like the community artists are incredibly high skilled these days, which is really fun to work with. And seeing some of the older frames get a new interpretation, like Banshee is been around for a while now, and the deluxe skin has as well. So seeing a new interpretation, seeing something that gets kind of into some of the mythological theme, like there's a bit of scary monster that you wouldn't want to have screaming at you. Quality at the base of it is very interesting. And then some of our constraints and stuff, like you don't want a giant shoulder on your firing arm and everything else. There's a lot that goes on. So.
Mike, you seem to be musing here.
Giant shoulders are often a problem.
Life experience?
Okay, well, we're very excited for Banshee Deluxe. You guys excited for Banshee Deluxe? Yes.
All right, next heirloom. I feel like there's a lot of information I'm not aware of.
Okay.
TennoCon's like the only thing I tune
So
into. Well, I
much
guess
to
I
look forward
tune
to,
into
but let's take a look
South by
back.
Southwest or whatever.
The old piece was quite a monumental update for, obviously, you guys, the players, but also for us at DE. We essentially set the stage for our journey forward with the old piece. But, of course, before we look forward, we have to look back. So we look back through the eyes of the operator as they relive the moments of the war-torn moon, Farida. This was an entirely new environment and setting that was majorly ambitious for the team to execute on. So let's have a look at some of the work that went into building it. And Carrie, I'm curious, what did the beginning, weeks and months look like establishing Farida?
Rushed. Yeah, it was coming off a very big update. So like 1999 and the Encore were kind of huge for us, as a lot of you would remember. So, it was an intense patch at the beginning, and trying to nail down what it was going to be and what we had to achieve was an interesting process. So, it's the World War I vibes where you see that there was a grinding conflict. It was trying to make it much more personal as far as the story goes, like a note of friendship between two people in the middle of what was recently a war is an interesting concept to try to bring across, show some classic Orkin when it's intact and on and on. And then, of course, rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah, bane of our existence,
I
as
learned
it
that
turns
they were
out.
very challenging for the
For
team.
years, yeah. Plains of Eidolon, about a week and a half, 2 weeks out, we were still trying to make rocks that would look sufficiently good, and it's feels like it's a solved problem now.
Rocks are hard.
They are.
Rocks are hard.
That's such a bad joke.
Farida, we love rocks, yes. Farida is also where we meet Adis, our little sentient friend who went through many iterations actually before we landed on the version that we know now. So let's have a look at some of the exploration the team did there on that. Marco, how in the world did you make players care about a sentient character? It's kind of unintuitive for us, right?
Jesus, Corvex
Wow,
Deluxe
this is
looks
one of
amazing.
those rare occasions where we managed to get most of the concept team to take a stab at this. And we had, stuff that was very, very alien and something that was a little bit more into the human. And then, you have to pick one artist to go at it and finish it up. And in this case, Alfio took care of the last steps that you see here. And even at the very last steps, we even took more of the humanity out from taking care of the skin, keeping the mask that could still emote, and you have the original Eddie's face under it, aligned to the eyes, etc. So we pushed it more and more into less familiar, more alien. And I think at the end, the reason why you still care so much for the character is mostly for the narrative, the story, kind of the whole quest that you run through with him, and especially the work of the animators and voice actor did that really push it forward.
Absolutely, brought it all together. Now, if you've played the quest, you know that Adis has the ability to control what has got to be one of the biggest bosses in Warframe to date, the Hunhullus. Oh, Carrie, you might want to fact check me there. Is it the biggest to date?
Are we including spaceships?
Ooh, spaceship bosses? Maybe bipedal characters? Let's go with that category.
Go on. It's very big.
Yeah, he's very big.
Yeah.
How did you guys go about tackling such a large-scale sentient?
I mean, it is different. You don't often design from the point of view of an ant about to be stalked. So a different kind of design challenge on that side. And happily we have the same person who did the vessels actually did the Hunhullus, and there's a lot of overlap in terms of scale and everything else that's involved with that. But, you know, it's a different point of view.
I didn't even see who it was.
Actually care quite a lot about a foot design. I know there is a lot of caring about foot designs in Warframe, but this one particularly...
Carrie, we're trying to get through this panel without mentioning feet.
It's a fetish. There is that. But yeah, you look up, so your silhouette at the top, everything else matters. So it is a bit of a different game, and it's bloody huge.
It is bloody huge. Shout out to Alberto for such phenomenal work on the Hunhullus. Now, if you want to see some really cool kind of like in-progress states of the Hunhullus model, we actually have like a bonus panel content article that'll be posted over at warframe.com after this panel concludes, and it includes, you know, Alberto's kind of step-by-step on how the Hunhullus was created. So you'll definitely want to check that out.
Some beverage.
We also can't forget about the Dactylus in our lineup of sentient characters. And now, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about how it was collaborating with different departments to make the Dactylus? It's kind of a dynamic character in the boss fight.
Before that, next time you guys are doing a big, giant robot, please let me know.
I think we already did.
Working on this guy was really I think Carrie told me to say fluid process.
It is. There's a lot of interdepartmentals.
Yes. Often, sometimes or actually I should say, the question often is what comes first, chicken or the egg, and the answer at DE is generally yes. So working on this, we worked with a bunch of departments, and Corey did a really cool design, and then having to make that in 3D and make it to the specs of the game designers for the boss fight was interesting. Like, I tried my best to split it up into different parts just in case if there was anything they needed to do, or if they changed their mind, they could do that. And I think at one point it was really bulky and really like hulked out, and they were like, we have to feel sorry for him. So we had to like, you know, make him a little bit frail. And I think when we saw the demo last year, it really hit when he got stabbed.
Yeah. Well, I know that you wanted to make the players care about a sentient character, which coming back to Adis was a bit of a tricky thing. Was there anything that you took from Adis that you applied to the Dactylus?
We literally took his eyes and then put it in this character. I figured, you know, if it worked for Adis, it would work for this guy. So, you
Absolutely. All right, and credit to Fnatic as well for giving it its texture polish as well to really drive it home. Okay, so another unique element to this update was the new faction, the Anarchs, our new enemy faction. Right. And of course, they came fully equipped with Tau Dax weapons. And Kaz, I know you had a blast working on these with the weapons team. What were some of the highlights?
Yeah, so I got to design all of them, which is always fun. The only one that we had to use for reference at this point was the Orpheus from Teshin. So, well, I can't make everything out of just arc shapes and stuff. He's got to start pulling in some other elements. So I started looking at Teshin's model as well and bringing in more of those like slightly bulbous like bell shapes and things like that. And then some parabolic kinds of shapes as well, especially for the bow. And yeah, just kind of tried to expand the style a little bit. But it always is hard to start with these sorts of things. With the blank page, you don't know what you're going to do. But by the end, the last one I did was the Grattler skin, and that one I'm really proud of. I think that one came out the best.
Yeah, as you should be. It's incredible, right? Yeah. So, speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tactilis artifacts. Focus weapons that perform Tauron strikes, as we know. And Tim, these had to be big. So what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so usually when we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move.
Well, if anybody wants to join
but
for
with
relic crafting to get
advent
some
of
2-cast, let me
Gemini
know.
modes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long, and it really adds more cinematic flair and zazz to it. So when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to feel huge and impactful unless we did the same thing. So we made a bit more of a cinematic moment, take over control of the camera, and really show like the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact. But the rest, I believe, are all hand keyed.
Incredible. And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest. Elise, this screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do. So you just have to kind of eyeball it, and it was a really fun challenge. And then I think I was done with the sin and moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, "Hey, I know we have him on the ground and then he gets smacked and then rolls and then does all this other stuff, but the designers have added this really cool marrow tick feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked, and then and you have 2 weeks to go." So that was a fun challenge.
So you made it happen. Yeah. And Tim, as I understand it, you found some motivation during your mocapping. You found it in a really great place while you were working on the old piece. Do you want to share that?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move it to certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that. It'll be fine. And then I was mocapping, I think, some agile animations for Uriel where he's got to like, raw. And I was like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the most and then do that for 40 minutes in the morning and 40 minutes in the evening. And I was like, I know I need to do it, but it's like, it's so annoying and it takes so long.
Oh, hi, Nick.
But at the same time that this was going on, NDD20 was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe. And watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest, getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just going to save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio, otherwise I won't do them. And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank ND for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So
wow. Wow.
That's cool.
Thank you, ND.
I don't know who ND is. I have no idea who they are.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those experiences with us. That makes it very special, very motivating for the team.
Woo!
Thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that. We now have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation and mocap work that went into the old piece. So sit back, relax.
I just got thanked, guys. God, I'm slow. Ooh, I didn't hear. said all the people who stream Warframe, we want to thank them because they make it, you know, they make the experience worthwhile for you. I'm one of those people. As I'm streaming it right now.
Sorry, I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Well, they did that animation with Stynax Prime.
Tenno, I heal. I try.
Oh, I'm getting sad. This part was so sad.
My light goes with you now.
God, so many shows. So cool, so cool. So much hype.
I mean, wow. I'm sure.
I think we know how your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, actually.
We gotta talk to Jeff.
Literally just got a case of the olds while I was sleeping.
Well, shout out to the animation team, DE team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us, so give them a hand for such incredible work on such a big, important quest for us.
I hate that I love this game sometimes. I love this game so fucking much. Like, I love the community, I love the... I actually love the story. I know a lot of people hate it, where it's gone, but...
That's the stage.
The only thing I don't
for
like
our
is, like,
journey
the...
to Tau.
The, like, random bits that they add into it. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Are you guys ready for some Tau reveals?
Yes! Yes!
Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay, so let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound? And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun.
Ooh.
Yes. Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels.
Everyone's
It's
like,
gotta be
yeah.
really weird. It's sentient. There might be a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Tim, do you wanna give them a little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So sentient arms, 6 barrels.
They move.
They move. They do stuff. Okay, you'll just have to wait and see. All right, and it's been a while since we've had a new fist melee weapon.
Interesting.
Yes. Kaz's jazz that you guys are excited. It is an unbelievably cool design. Perhaps we'll see it later in action. Without spoiling anything again, Kaz, sorry, Kaz, I haven't given you any crazy prompts for this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your favorite part about this design?
Well, the metal parts on the front, they might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they, generators? Wings. Wings? Yeah, so it's kind of like, you know, when you're like tapping your fingers. It's kind of badass.
That's kind of cool.
Undulating fingers. We like that. And with a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right? Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies. Pretty cool.
That's pretty fucking cool. It's a giant rhinoceros beetle.
Don't you just want to punch him?
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him. Okay, again, so sorry, we can't say much about this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain.
Bugs.
All shall be revealed soon.
Bugs.
We can,
Sentient
however,
bugs.
show you some work in progress animation for this new sentient enemy. So let's have a look at that. And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet.
It's the
so
fucking,
you're actually seeing a
whatchamacallit.
coolant rachnoid cosplay as this new
Oh,
sentient
okay, that's
enemy.
what I thought. I was like, it looks like a coolant rachnoid.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and we're excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that a little? Oh.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, yeah, we Warframe production is pretty quick, so sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model's gonna look like, and we just have to use whatever's close and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how that sentient enemy is going to be moving around. Okay, you have a new shotgun. You have a new melee. What else could we possibly need to deal with these new sentients?
Or a vehicle.
Maybe we'll need the core cracker. The core cracker. Yes? No, that's not it! That's not it!
Somebody guessed it. So.
Don't look at it!
What'd they show? What did they show?
Wow, you sure like that revolver.
Yeah, we love the core cracker. Wow, we love the core cracker. Wow. Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting warframe.
Woo! Cool. Another cowboy. Briscoe. Cool.
Say hello to Briscoe.
Cool.
Marco. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
Well, yeah, there you go. Briscoe is a new detective warframe that's gonna play an important part in the, our main update for this year.
Absolutely.
And as you've seen, he's carrying a big gun, and we're kind of going with that long trench vibe with him. But as you can see, probably, and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. Yeah, but kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more very heavy on the sentient elements. The open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost. What was that? Sorry, I can hear you, buddy. So in this case, Briscoe, he has more of almost a normal warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that it's made with sentient resources.
Marco. Teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe?
He looks really cool. I don't recognize anyone in the crowd.
One extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share. He will have his very own hound companion. He's very excited.
Of course.
And it looks awesome.
I'm sorry we're not showing it.
It's going to be like a mastiff, though.
Picture it in your mind.
It's a
But
mastiff.
we'll show
Big
it
nose.
in future
He's a
dev
sniffer.
streams. Don't worry, but get excited for that.
There's going to be new quests where he's basically going to have, whatchamacallit?
That brings us to the end
finding the
of
rare
art
item.
animation
One of his
panel.
abilities, I think.
There will be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com It features things like a video about Descendia's level design process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno, sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada, watching from around the world. Shout out to everyone at Digital Extremes. And I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We love humans that make art. We love human-made art.
Yes, sir.
We sure do. We sure do.
Just an AI shot right there.
Thank you
I like it.
for
I'm
creating
happy for
characters
it.
and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe with each update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so
Ad break in 5
appreciative
minutes, guys.
for all of your hard work. Thank you so much to the DE team, the art departments, the animation departments, everyone who makes these updates happen, who makes Warframe happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with us today.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you. Tim and Elise have been quite occupied cooking stuff up in the mocap room. So why don't we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy TennoCon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
Show it, show it, show it.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm kind of getting chills. I'm liking all this, guys. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan, guys. Should I do some recap videos? I have so much on my plate. I feel like doing a recap video is just like, it's a valuable thing, but like...
TennoCon, day 2.
Day 2.
So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards.
So that's the
If you
whole
watch
thing.
TennoCon
It's because he's a
for 30
detective.
minutes
That's
between
why it's
11
this
a.m.
theme.
and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon.
Like, everything's starting
Someone
to piece
offered me a
together.
free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps.
Which means
Now,
someone's gone
Battle
missing.
Live is where things get
right?
interesting. If you watch for an additional 30
If it's a
minutes,
detective,
you'll
someone's
get
gone
Mesa
missing.
Prime, no strings attached. Those guns
Or
you
there's
carry
like
ain't
some
no toys.
nefarious like
Peacemaker.
thing happening
Ain't
soon,
that ironic?
and you have to uncover
So
that.
you
It's
need
probably
to know how to
Valis
get
or
these
something
rewards.
back.
Logging into
Because why not, right?
warframe.com/twitch to do it. You can follow instructions
Valis
better
is
than
probably
any
the
street
main
combat can.
antagonist.
If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
So guys, should I make a highlight video of what happened at TennoCon? I'd have to stay up all night working on it. But I gotta get used to not sleeping with, you know... Oh, by the way, so just to let you all know, we're going to make the announcement on the opening ceremony. The big announcement. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you won't know. Person. gotta check if there's any better missions up right now, because this one, though it's good, it's kind of long. There is a Neo Disruption, but I don't know if Neo Disruption's any good. If you're interested in trying to switch over to a Neo Disruption, we'll get relics while we do it, so we'll get Neos while we do it. So it's kind of a two-way street on that front. But we'd have to be really quick about it. So I do always love a good disruption. There's also a Neo Exterminate. We'd probably do a Neo Disruption for 45 minutes and then move on past that. Man, these guys who do design work in fucking, whatchamacallit, in dojos are crazy. Like, we're not going to get as good time on the disruption, I think. We're going to lose time on it because it's just disruptions are not as fast. I'm going to go Kome, obviously, because reasons. But we'll get way more relics. We'll get more of everything in the long run. And I don't really have to worry as much about getting my whatchamacallits for Kome, so it should be fine.
Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Did I go the wrong way, guys?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
Unless
approaching. That's it. You open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
So, okay, this year we're going back to 1999. We're going to Tau. There's going to be some sort of, there's going to be some sort of investigation on Tau. Hanho is not in the picture. I think that was like a loose end they had to tie up, why Hanho wouldn't be back in the picture. But it looks like what's happened is sentients have lost their humanity.
I am Sister Marie Leroux, ordained of soul, sworn to Lua, and bearer of the holy fire.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
God, that thing shoots so fast. Technically, I need, what, 11 silvers to get one 3-day booster. We're going to be on this, like, non-stop.
To be done.
I'm going to try and get a Varuna piece, because I got rads to use. Just upgrading my pieces first. Cold air is really combating the heat on my computer, because my computer is really hot right now. Media. Ooh, might see this. Oh, wait. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, my bad. That was my bad. I think on Tenno Live, I'm just gonna get to talking to people. So I'm gonna close Warframe out. I might do video editing during it, and we'll just watch it together with people. The Great Terrible. Down. Still got 0 reactors.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
Oh my god, I did not connect enough Radiant. Or Rads. Fuck me. That was my bad. Damn it, I didn't collect enough. Wow, this guy already left? And we're back.
TennoCon, hello. Tenno here, there.
Hi, everyone.
Everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching from home, welcome to the 2026 Warframe Narrative Panel. Yes, that is right. We have been approved for a second year after last year's panel. Will we get a third? Who knows? My name is Corey Van Den Hoogenband. I'm a community project manager on Warframe, and I will be your host for the next 50-ish minutes, a deep dive into the lore of the world of Warframe. But you're not here for me, you're here for these folks. I am so pleased to introduce you to Warframe's principal writer, responsible for many of your favorite memes, Kat Kingsley.
Hi, everyone.
Woo!
Next, we have our lead narrative designer, the Game Dev Hero Award nominated, Ryan Mole.
Hello, everybody. Pleasure to be here.
Next, this is a real treat for me, actor extraordinaire, 1/3 of the Devil's Triad, the voice of Roth, Renee Zager. Yes. Now, you may see an empty chair. Ben Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big-timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Stunning. Rebecca Ford stuns at TENNOCON 2026.
I don't know how she made it. It's a testament to her leadership.
Incredible.
Her fortitude.
What can't she do?
Hello, TENNOCON. It's me, definitely Rebecca Ford.
Reb, it's so wonderful to see you. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And, you know, unlike Ben Starr, who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Right. So today's panel is really a twofold initiative. We want to do our sort of informative deep dive into the world of Warframe, but also, much like last year, to the craft of storytelling, how writing and acting and even visual art all overlap and collaborate together. So that's the plan for today. I'm going to run you through the spoiler policy. Essentially, we are covering everything up to the reveal of Jade Shadow's constellations. So I'm talking dev stream. We're talking Ryoku, Vina, Orion, Sirius, but we won't, dive into the quests because people are working through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil something so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back, to the old piece. Last year's Tenno Live was where we first showed this off, and since then, the quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s. You've been responsible. You've worked on Warframe since day one. You have been there caching very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of caching old checks, about finally taking players back to this old era?
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codex, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cache, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Thank you, underling Ryan. You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I do... It's a wonderful point you raised, because I remember vividly being there in January 2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at Tenno Live. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see peace And it was in that moment that this is where the old piece kind of derived from. And there was one thing that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare, right? I said over and over again, trench warframe, coin it now.
It's true. It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, you know, it's tough to say because over the years we've been developing it, and we've been, you know, in the very beginning, the old war was a notion that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries. It's a thing that happened. It was a mythical
Fuck yeah!
event
Oh my
in the
god, I have
history
to
of
get...
Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. You know, as we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax, we started to learn more and more about who the Orokin were in the past. And so when it came to write this, it was almost like the way that the Operator and the Lotus are excavating memories. We had to do the same thing for this quest to really understand what this era of Tau was going to be like.
False signal returns. Dig in.
Right on.
Also, if I remember one thing, again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, like, what was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, I mean, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world and we're placing it into the game, we're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Exactly. It was how do we're always trying to connect something that's so otherworldly to a very human experience, and that was something that you really wanted to draw from, Reb, is like always how do we connect this to the human experience? And that's something that, you know, your leadership is always so inspiring.
Thank you. And it's definitely human Rebecca Ford. I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, you know, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the old war. But I imagine things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron Strike, this great big anime sword, maybe that wasn't in the 2013 lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the past?
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get. You know? And if there's one thing you know about me, definitely Rebecca Ford, is that when I want something, I get it. So...
It's true.
Yep.
Reb wanted a giant robot.
I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on Schools of Ultimates, so I got Ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto-frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Renee, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment. What can you tell me about the early days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character brief, breakdown of what you want. And the brief, if I remember rightly, was late great Peter O'Toole meets Paul Bettany, a sprinkle of Russell Crowe from Master and Commander. So once an actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. A little bit of research, and then you get insights, as any actor would for a self-tape.
This wouldn't give you absolutely no... I think we need to get out of this. I don't think we're getting any relics. We're just getting credit. I think this is our last round.
I'm very happy to
This is not beneficial to us.
You two had a meeting in London.
I think we have to go.
Am I correct?
Yeah. Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think we gotta leave. I originally was signed to do 6 4-hour recording sessions, and I think I had 2 left, and we met in London.
Yeah.
discussed the character,
We
what
did.
was happening,
Yep.
and the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know what happened at that meeting.
Lots of coffee.
No one should ever know I was caffeinated out of my mind.
Kat, can I ask you about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing the villain romance, because some of you know that is literally my whole genre. So when when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part was writing an Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin society than we do, because he lived it. And so I had to go off and like create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it. And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, he's a very dangerous character to write, because almost as a writer, I'm like, I think he's manipulating me as the writer. But he was so very much fun. He was like the ice cream sundae of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last, because I'm like, I'm gonna write too much of him if I do it first.
Add another branch, Kat.
No, no more branches. No, no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year, it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
Well, as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones. If I want them, I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in. And Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything. It was more just finding the flavor of something. You don't need to hear the actual lines written down. It's more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief. But really, we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Certainly. Renee, I understand. Yeah, that's good. I understand you recently revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
In the style of Roth?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And there are many people watching.
Okay. So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay. She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode across the mingling puddles of perfumed water and blood, and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. Let's kill the other Orokin and take over.
Chills.
That line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote all of the Descendia voice logs.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian.
That was pretty quick.
Who is home in London Prime or nearby with a family conflict, and he wrote all of those dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It's just beautiful the way that he can do that.
So we learn the importance of clarity.
Adrian, we miss you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece. But before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake. And how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose. And, you know, best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit it out of the
a
park.
gem. Bensar's a fucking gem.
That was something we knew from that very first meeting that we were going to tell that story with the operator and a young sentient. We didn't know he was going to be Adis yet, but it was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning was that story.
Your enemies have grown fierce.
We're gonna keep trucking along. But between conventions, we also shipped the Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on the Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well, you know, we knew we needed to teach mods to players better. We found that people who were experiencing the mod system and playing with it stuck with the game, and those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to give people that early appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction, or weren't getting the best introduction at that point. And one of the main ones was Teshin. And I really, really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest. And I hope it worked.
Right? Did it work? I really love the Teacher.
I haven't
We were
done
talking
the
about this
Teacher.
backstage. To me, it feels very much like episode 3 of a TV series.
Damn,
right? It's
another
like
Varuna.
A two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3. That's the Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place. And really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting a challenge in there for existing players who've got thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game. And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get fresh blood sticking around a little bit more because of that quest.
By now, our players understand the premise of the update for Jade Shadow's Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges, because talking about writing checks and then having to cache them later, there was a Warframe, baby. And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this. And also another check was, what happens to Orb 3? And all of that. And so it was a very, very interesting a world of like, what to do with this and how to embrace it and how to take that forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way. Because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
There were a couple callbacks to Jade Shadow's 1, specifically a bit with Ordis, right, Ryan?
Yes. We got to go back to back in the Orbiter with the Stalker and Ordis. And actually, I don't know if you noticed, but Ordis sounded a little bit different this time, because we had our brand new voice actor, Warframe alumni, but new to Ordis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice. Kevin, I really think you nailed the spirit of Ordis without trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham, our retired Ortis developed and ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yep, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
My lord.
Oh yeah, and one for Mike Leatham. OG Ortis.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last TennoCon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today, and Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks, class is in session.
Hi Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar layer between the origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also
G Prime, yeah, I know, right?
Fuck. How come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua? The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot Warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy diddly do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the set.
But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Cool.
Was that a mirror?
That sounded like a mirror.
That did sound like a mirror.
What's Amir's up to?
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
He is back.
Coming to an origin system near you. Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave. And also, he's also taken over one of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers.
That's cool. That's cool.
So,
yeah, poop.
You can, for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure. But I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character. And then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces, now the art that we worked with the creators here, now this art...
Yes.
This art was created, this concept art was created by Briggan. Now Briggan is in the audience tonight.
Briggan!
And Briggan...
Oh God, yes, thank you.
Incredible artist.
Yeah, you'll
Briggen is
see-
my
you'll see Amir instead of
co-author
Nora.
of this
And hear
Fables
her,
and
probably.
Frontiers text
Hear him.
adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin. He's just gonna be the basic paladin. He's Arthur.
What do you mean, basic? Is something Ben Starr would say.
Exactly. And Briggen was off to the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggen created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
We have a little time lapse. Can we show? We'll keep talking, but we'll show a little time lapse here of Briggen's work and process.
Because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters, and then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters. And so we wanted to do this as almost a thank you to all of you. And like to be able to see what, and yes, Monk Arthur.
Monk Arthur confirmed.
Monk Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
Oh, and did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work with Briggen was just so phenomenal. It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck, and like is the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool. It is so amazing.
There's a few more things coming in this update as well.
And
another.
so we have these amazing glyphs coming.
That's actually really cool.
Aoi is a barbarian fashioned after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
And if you were watching the sound panel, you may have heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of TENNOCON, maybe a few more TENNOCON Cygnus. You didn't hear it from me. A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up with all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the update so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is, have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that TennoBet, feel free.
That is Lord Alan V. and Greg.
And this is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right? So we'll see you back in Albania very soon.
Very, very soon.
I would like to add. I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
The fact that the community have embraced the Hex in this way is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us, that we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us life so these characters can keep giving us life. So you're amazing.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Well said.
Absolutely.
Very cool. Very cool of you.
Kat, did you have any final notes before we move out of this segment? I said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit. Some of my questions, why 19? They would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hun Hao tells the stalker, quote, "Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future." I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know what happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations?
Hun Hao can burden it. He can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. He can shoulder that burden, but in order for Nata to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope, the belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift and a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
Yeah.
I want to have a little bit of real talk. You've been studio intern, community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus? When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So, no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back.
How do you decide where her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently, and we both decided that she has one... Ooh, a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I'll say arguably probably the most important thing about this game. It's something to hang the grind on and make people keep coming back. We have this ethos which is at least one character per update. Because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics, it's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that like this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
And if I may add, well said, Rebecca.
I think that was Xenos. That was Xenos on the corner.
When we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was. If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there still, and that's amazing. You'll remember the stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, you know, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as Ortis, and our marketing manager, Rebecca, as the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in the hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe we're here. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. Reb, I have one more question for you. Do you really have a plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh, okay. So back in 2022, when Rebecca Ford, took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan. And currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan. Luckily, because of you, because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you. I can tell you by what you are going to watch later on this afternoon, there are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
Let's get another 5-year plan. I would like to talk to the group about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Apples and grapes. Actors love apples when they're recording. Apples have a natural acidity that cuts through throat mucus. Sorry to be so.
No, please tell us more about that throat mucus. We're live.
Yeah, and it can sort of aid in the production of saliva in your mouth. So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and has dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort of help.
Any type of apple?
Granny Smith. Always a Granny Smith. Ironically,
any Granny Smith fans out there?
Granny Smith fan.
Shout out to Granny Smith apples.
Granny Smith
I was just going to say, ironically, I could really do with a Granny Smith right now. And grapes, because I just love grapes. But yeah, constantly drinking. But also, if I could say, having the team, because, you know, we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca directing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's, you know, we're set. Great scripts. As an actor, you couldn't ask for more.
Shout out to all the great engineers and sound recorders and studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side, Liquid Violent, so many places. Too many to name, but you're all helped make Warframe come to life.
Thank you.
Reb, have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Well, as Ben Starr's official photographer, I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant. We are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why I, Rebecca Ford, am collecting actors like Infinity Stones, because actors want to work in a free and creative environment. And it really is an absolute joy for all actors to come into this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just, they are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
For the writers,
I'm loving Ben Starr.
How are personal passions reaching the game? Ryan, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening. And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character, and I'm messing around in my dock, and the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noco used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now. And that became the basis for the update of Valis Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quests. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier. Yeah. So they were building these beautiful levels, and they reminded me of my gardens. And so that's kind of how Nightcap was born, and we wrapped NOCO around that. And so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through. Sometimes, you know, it's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
Yeah, quickly, Kat, do you have one?
I think to sort of play off of that, it's people ask me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody, and it's you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard. Remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999. All of my lead speak comes back. Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and then for Leon and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write the rest. For you, for Nightcap, it was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the rest of the character around it, but that one piece acts as the door. And so for all of you out there that are trying to learn how to character write, like, that's kind of a method that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with actors, is it is such one of my favorite things to do, and is one of my biggest joys working with actors, is being in a recording session and listening to them do a take of a line, and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character and they've embodied the character and they're bringing their own life to it. Because that second take, they've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're going to hear it, and it will feel more alive.
In performance, often an actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something, and then an actor will have to perform it as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really isn't sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it. And you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film and you think there's something quite off. It's an awkward facsimile of real life because the actor really isn't vibing with it. The amazing thing about this process and the way that Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and developed with their performers and really written around those characters. And certainly, like, when Rebecca Ford, conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
They really become written for the actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters like Treve, who plays Quincy. He is so much inspired the character that he's sort of become that embodiment.
Totally. I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. We were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting in the last few years of Warframe?
I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregassa is Lotus's mother.
Like Pregassa the ship
is Lotus's mother, but that was only like mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war, and it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow and the ship?
Yeah. Don't think about it too hard.
How does?
Wait. Do the math, everybody.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
And it's like, and then if you listen to Hunhow, wait, so the ship in Hunhow.
Beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto-frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford at Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto-frames?
To me, the proto-frames are a different way of being able to tell the Warframe story. They are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting thing.
Yeah, before proto-frames, Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto. But whenever we were telling stories about Warframes, we had to have another character come in and speak for them, which works. But
1 minute till ads.
The proto-frames let Warframes have a point of view, and I think that's really special because Volt is Volt, but Amir is his own character. So that's really what we love doing with proto-frames.
Yeah, I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
Well, I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto-frames coming this year, but...
There will be a Warframe with a point of view.
They had to give me something to do.
Yes, we needed something weird for Kat to... With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things, keep making things. In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
Yes, make stuff.
Kat, you got something?
For me, I hope it's so clear to all of you how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know that I feel the same way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer, and to this day I still don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler, and I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves. Keep making things. And just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please. Please.
Yes. Ryan, let's hear it.
I'll keep this really brief. I I know this has been said a few times today. We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
Thank you, Ryan. I'm an actor. I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought I would, in my wildest dreams, I would be here, being part of this. But thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever. So thank you.
If I may speak about myself, Rebecca Ford, in the third person, or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual. It sounds like hubris, it is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me.
Wait, what?
Guys, I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God!
You idiots! It was me, Ben, all along. What? What I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity.
I know, right?
And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen the way that she is at work.
She wasn't wearing
with
enough
you
black.
As a community,
that was the trick.
And I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague, but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
On three. You ready?
One, two, three.
We love you, Space Mom.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. That is our narrative panel. Tenno Live 2026 is coming up. Bye-bye.
Aww. Space Mom. Okay, there's no good relics on. That's good. I'm gonna go to the relay. Alright, I'm gonna go ping and see what people are doing for the actual big event. Man, Sham's got like 800 people in his stream. That's crazy. So many people have like 500, 800.
Hey, you! Do you want to take your summer vacation game to the next level? How about space? Introducing the Lisette Pool Floaty from Digital Extremes. Play like a Warframe. Relax like a Warframe with your very own Lisette.
They're floating on my ancestors.
Visit the merch store at TENNOCON or store.warframe.com to purchase this 100% real Lisette Pool Floaty.
Hold my calls. I'm in flow state.
Sounds like fucking overwhelming. That's so weird. Jeez, that really did sound like fucking overwhelming.
Thank you.
Really, and I are talking about Stalker lore, and they pointed out something I missed when with his lore in the getting emotional. Yo, that sounded like you, man. You just learned. Oh, yeah, that sounded like well.
I'm gonna mute the stream for a sec.
Just nothing but sounded like you.
Well said, Rebecca. Thank you. Well said, Rebecca. Thank you.
Yes, well, but can I get a shout out for web updates? Is there any mods in the chat?
Well said, Rebecca. Thank you.
Oh, so,
Well said, Rebecca.
you remember that spot you showed me with this locker? In that room, I had no idea
Thank you.
where it was. Yeah, I mentioned your name there again.
Well said, Rebecca. Thank you.
Keep shouting you out.
Well said, Rebecca. Thank you.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
But yeah, I'm also somewhat. Thank you, whoever that was that shouted you out.
Well said, Rebecca.
So, what's your plans for the main event? I was gonna go to bed, mate. So I'm really tired.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna read over to the Warframe
Well said,
stream.
Rebecca.
Thank you.
So people here can get the mesa
Well said, Rebecca.
frame.
Thank you.
Rigged, I agree, Leo. Band.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Nah.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Nah to what?
Well said, Rebecca.
Nah, I mean, I'm shattered, mate. I'm absolutely shattered. I only stream so you guys get the chops here. But I don't think you get the mesa drop here. I think you need to get that from the eStream itself. So there's no point in me streaming anyway. Because people are going to be over there watching firsthand.
Well said, Rebecca.
It'll just be like a distraction for you.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank 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 you.
Well, I'll come back.
Well said,
Honestly, we do miss you. I'm surprised you weren't streaming today. Oh, well, man.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're going to be raiding over to the
Well
Warframe
said,
channel.
Rebecca.
Thank you.
So you all can get your mesa.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
We'll put a timer on for 10 minutes for the
void is a place of endless probability.
for the Mesa Heirloom
Unless you have
collection.
a
So
fleet
guys,
of
make sure
rat
you're
skippers
entering
and relic seekers,
the Mesa
you'll
Heirloom
never reach the
collection.
depths I've
Thank you.
gone.
I know there's somebody's already in that already.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Fucking hell, you're right. They have two prolonged penises.
Oh my god,
that's fucked up.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Holy shit.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
By the way, I say Mesa Heirloom, it's any fucking Heirloom collection.
Well
Just I'm
said,
assuming
Rebecca.
people want Mesa. Because she's the newest one.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
But yeah, hearing that
Well said,
Matthew is
Rebecca.
gonna be in
Well
Warframe.
said, Rebecca.
Like,
I'm gonna
he's
ping
an
him so that we can
voice
play together.
actor, an amazing voice actor.
Well said, Rebecca.
Like I used to listen to him talking about fucking D&D for
Well
falling
said,
asleep.
Rebecca.
Thank you.
Because his voice is very fucking like relaxing to listen
Well
to.
said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Alright,
Well said,
let's get back
Rebecca.
into this.
Thank you.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
I'm gonna close.
Oh yeah,
said,
he's
Rebecca.
he's in the voice of the Legends of Fox Machina.
Yeah, I'm gonna close this
Well
stream.
said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Why do I keep hearing that? Oh,
Well said, Rebecca.
I thought I was going fucking crazy. Holy shit. I actually thought I was going crazy for a second there, guys. I thought they were just trolling and spamming the well said, Rebecca. I'm so dumb. I thought it was just well said, Rebecca, on loop on the stream. I didn't even realize it was my clip of Xenos. I saw Xenos in the crowd, so I had to clip him. I just didn't realize when I unmuted it, it was still playing. Alright, let's mute it here. Mute here. There we go. Ping, ping, ping. Whew. Well said, Rebecca. Well said, Rebecca. Alright, I'm gonna quickly get a beverage. I might switch out the ice thing. It feels like it's not very cold anymore. This is what I'm using. I'm using ice packs to keep everything nice and Gucci. You're a beat.
mixer is now in an unstable overdrive. Keep the Grenier away while it melts down.
Guess I can switch to this for now.
You found a second cache. My readings indicate one more. You found all the caches.
We're just doing some bite farm right now. I spilled water everywhere. Kitty had to run away. I love how so many people are like, oh, I thought you would be streaming today. Like, yeah, I'm streaming right now, guys. So the trick is, I don't mind just streaming for the homies. Like when I'm not doing events, I don't expect to have a large viewer count. I don't do giveaways, I don't do shit like that. I just stream for the homies. Ooh. Oh shit, Tenno relay up? Oh god. Fuck. Do I gotta run there? Shit, I should run there, shouldn't I?
Whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices pressing against my mind, yearning to be free. Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. We with them in darkness and in pain.
The lover, Warframe explained.
The Grenier are attempting to clear this forest by poisoning the soil. You are here to sabotage their efforts. Start with the toxin mixer. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search the map to show them the mixer activates the toxin by combining it with a biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to render the toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge.
My name's Jeff.
Head to the poison injector now. Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin.
He has this wonderful trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and
Found
powerful.
the first resource cache. I'm
So every sound had to walk that
detecting
line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the
cache.
gameplay.
My ratings indicate one more.
To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Millionaire's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those beautiful natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that died without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, and leaves. Noco also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, it's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human, more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start to experiment. Once
I got stuck.
Recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noco's abilities is built from several layers, every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and
I put water everywhere. Fuck.
Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat.
I have a surprisingly long delay on Chris's thing.
And finally, Noko's voice.
I'm done cooking lasagna. What I missed? Nothing. Me and
Whoopsies.
me and Chris are doing bite farm.
But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive.
But I'm unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder.
And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we
The
got Noko
mixer
in.
activates the toxin by combining it with a biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to
That's
render the
fine.
toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge.
Two.
Hello, TENNOCON.
Head to the poison injector now.
I don't believe we've met, but I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon.
I'm detecting
So,
2 more faint
happy TENNOCON, everybody.
Found a second cache. My readings indicate one more. Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at dangerously high velocity. Keep the Grenier at bay until it melts.
I love how on easy you don't even have to defend it. It literally doesn't do enough damage. But yeah, I didn't miss anything. We were just chilling. Doing some homie streams. I just saw it's Exodia. That's fucking awesome, dude. See, when you make something scale high enough, it makes it super easy.
Good work. Get to extraction.
Really not getting much, eh? There's like, what, a 3% chance or something like that? If I'm not mistaken. Where's the Tenno relay? They said like Jupiter or something, or what? Because higher the scale, less polygons and attention required. Exactly. Well, also like you can get away with a lot more, right? Because you have the ability to use things like pixels almost. Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
There are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. The mixer activates the toxin by combining it with a biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to render the toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is
Oh my god, where am I getting? How am I getting stuck?
Now get to the injector. Found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more maintenance. Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at a dangerously high velocity. Keep the Grenier at bay until it melts down.
feel like I'm running out of energy a lot.
Tenno, I heal. I tried. Who's with you now? My readings indicate one more. You just destroyed a massive batch of Grineer toxin. Good work. Get to extraction.
So I read follow-up where Corey asked if there was anything that we could brush up on prior to the big reveal, which of course is the old case. Anything half-assed references to old Hunhouse comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solo That's actually something I've known about, but not known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in God's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the tenants into their pods shortly after the night and they sleep. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not eternalism shenanigans. I've actually only used eternalism twice for serious story beats. Once for the operator and Drifter's existence in the new and
am I dumb?
Hello? Hello? And a one.
Guys, am I dumb?
And a howdy diddly do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just over
I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are there
Well, hello, TENNOCON. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Saturn? Okay. I don't even know how to get back to the beginning.
All the caches. All your objectives are complete.
Must have been way back there. 4:30, so it starts in 10 minutes. Okay, we got time. We're in a lot of time. I'm gonna have to feed the cat before it. Kid, you're gonna need some food.
suggests there are rich enemies of my caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. Remove the biochemist from the mixer to prevent the gradient poison's creation. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Head to the poison injector now. Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at a dangerously high velocity. Keep the Grenier at bay until it melts down. Found the first resource cache. I detected 2 more faint hits. You found a second cache. My readings indicate 1 more. You just destroyed a massive batch of Grenier toxin. Good work. Get to extraction. An undiscovered supply cache remains. Do you want to find it, or proceed to extraction?
Man, my bullet jump's sucking right now. I keep getting trapped, bro.
You found all. Extraction now.
I've accepted. Here we go.
Okay. Here it comes, boys. The main event. And there's a 30-minute Soulframe demo. It's from 4:30 and it's how long? Probably like at least 2 hours, right? Because we might just watch it on full screen. Fuck playing any games.
The Grenier are attempting to clear this forest by poisoning the soil. You are here to sabotage their efforts. Start with the toxin mixer. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder.
Not having very good lines today, guys.
Remove the biocatalyst from the mixer to halt the Grenier poison's creation. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Head to the poison injector now. You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints. Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at a dangerously high velocity. Keep the Grenier at bay until it melts down. You found a second cache. My readings indicate 1 more. You just destroyed a massive batch of Grenier toxin. Good work. Get to extraction. An undiscovered supply cache remains. Do you want to find it, or proceed to extraction?
I would like to find it. I can't open it.
You found all the caches.
I have no mana or energy or whatever.
Proceed to extraction now.
Done.
All who pass through my sector must pay the tax.
Alright, PGG, bud. Five minutes. dojo? I have a feeling we're going to ship into it. We've got 4 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, you ready, everyone? Chills.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to Tenno Live!
Woo!
My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time? I've had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all of you here to TENNOCON. This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts. The blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at DE.
Woo!
So, this TENNOCON has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing. As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. But I can tell you that the surgery was successful. And I think Reb would really appreciate the energy in this room to be pushed to her, and the energy all around the world. So in previous years, I've had you guys cheer, and I've had you guys chant.
Astration? What's astration?
This year we're gonna go one more. We're gonna have you sing, because this is DE, and we like
What's
music.
astration?
Now I see people squirming in the front. They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay? So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you, and then we'll put the lyrics up on the board, and then together, all of us, if you can sing,
That's
sing.
him? Or
Can't sing,
in the
hum.
crowd?
And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics. So it's happy recovery to you. All the Tenno.
Ooh, I got a
miss
drone!
you.
Guys, there's a drone!
We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon. You guys can do that? Okay. You guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice. So you're gonna do it.
You have to find it roaming around. It's moving constantly.
Are you guys ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Happy
recovery to you.
All the we love you. Way to go, guys. That was amazing. Reb, we're all thinking of you. We hope you get better quickly. Take all the time you need. Tonight, we're going to make you proud. And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready? First, we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo, 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 Pablo. Yeah, they did it. Good. You do this for every single one.
We have DE's Tastemaker and Story Breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
Jeff, yes, go crowd.
Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community under control. She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog. Megan Everett.
Megan. Woo! Yeah, this crowd's good. They know what to do.
And last,
make sure you guys are getting your drop from.
And creative visionary.
Make sure you're getting a drop from the main channel if you're not getting it here.
The demo last minute, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Steve.
Thank you very much and enjoy TENNOCON.
The picture's on the console.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon. That was great singing.
That was really sweet.
Yeah,
too.
you guys sounded
on the
great.
console.
Poor Meg. He's breaking Megan backstage.
I had a little moment, but that's okay. We're prepared. Hi, everybody. How are we
What
feeling?
pictures on the console? What pictures?
Welcome to our 11th TENNOCON. Can you believe that?
That is crazy.
That is
Crazy times.
And just looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate and grateful.
At the very end of the dry dock?
11 years of making memories. 11 years of your support, loving us. This year we have a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked a new location.
That's so many people, it's crazy.
It's so many people. You all
I
look
looked
great.
it up, and next month, Brian Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God. Is
So
that a
we're opening for him.
Is that a Canadian reference? Is he Canadian?
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, of course.
I'm
Brian
sorry.
Adams.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
I think
uncultured.
maybe we're too old.
What the fuck is that?
All right. As we
An
typically
Atomica?
like to do, shall we get some housekeeping out of the way before we start the party?
It's an Atomica.
Yeah, we love it. I know.
Housekeeping.
I know. I'm sorry. First, though, Twitch chat.
Oh, I should have.
You're supposed to be watching Twitch?
My bad.
Pablo's locked in on the Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Oh, you're not going to believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
No way.
I know, surprising. Oh, wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay,
That's
so we'll
Rebecca,
do
yeah.
Asking for Balco.
We'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported TENNOCON, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charity beneficiaries without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you so much.
Ad break in 5 minutes, guys. I'm so sorry about it.
Possible.
Maybe I can snooze it? I don't know if I can snooze it. I don't think I can snooze it. I don't have it set up that way.
And as another reminder, if you are in-game right now, the relay is live.
After maybe a hotfix or so.
We had a couple. Did we have more than one hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the
Go to the right side.
The right side.
Unless you
Beside
want to
your-
be different and go to the left side. But,
That's your own choice.
yeah.
You don't want to be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Sorry, he was waving at me. We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo happens. Everyone at home that's in this relay, on the right side of the railjack is going to experience something very, very special. And for everyone here that is sad maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it, we are gonna run it back next week. So you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself. Yes.
I'm hyped.
And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself a Mesa Prime. Obviously, everyone in the audience is getting one as well via email. You probably already got your email. Redeem it, get it. Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody. And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus Alert, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many different countries and regions. Did you guys meet people from all over the world these 2 past days?
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on his car going along. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, oh, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like, oh, like GTA 6. And I was like, well.
Except we actually release.
Just like, oh.
Megan.
Oh, I'm going to hear from the lawyers on that one.
I'm joking. Okay. As we said at the beginning of the day, Steven and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream. You talked about many different exciting things. A couple things. You guys are actually going to be up first during this Tenno Live experience.
Yep.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
The people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting fish.
We're going to get fishing.
You guys are going to get, wait, vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now. Oh. So there's that, I guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're going to hopefully contextualize that. And hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's always incredible, but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my God.
I'm going to try and record it when it goes live. If I
and
can.
You also
if my
said
computer doesn't
mounts.
die.
You gave some mount information.
That's right. And I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back. And I said, we are.
We got one.
We are. And so I'm like, there we go. We got one. But yeah, we've been kind of showing this in cinematics and things like that. And then finally, it's going to be launching this fall with co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player if you could do a split where it's like.
I got the pin.
You got the pin as well? Okay, I've got it in my pocket as good luck.
Where's that player? Where's that player?
They're in here somewhere. Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they're here. Noted.
Found
See,
them.
we take notes here.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in-game, am I correct?
There is a Mendicant Rider that you can now, a sub-boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
I don't know if my clicker's working. There it is.
There it
is. Mendicant Rainbreaker. Yep. Very fun, and you're going to see more of Rainbreaker as well shortly.
Beautiful. And you said Preludes access. It's a free weekend?
That's right. It's all open. Yep. If you've signed up, you'll be in. So make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
And please feel free to wishlist us on Steam.
Oh yes, thank you, Jeff.
I'm
supposed to plug the wish list. Oh God. Okay.
Got my corpo notes. You told me to.
Corpo
You're the
notes.
CEO now. Wish list, please, if you don't mind.
So it's anyone who's ever signed up, you're in.
Yes.
But also a free weekend. If you sign up,
That's right.
Download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh, geez, already? Can't we do more housekeeping? I'm kind of scared.
No, they don't want that.
Okay, all
They
right.
don't want that.
Okay.
Okay, what do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo today. Landon and his wolf pack.
Landon the wolf pack.
Yeah, so this is our, I don't know, Jeff, do you want to set this up like it's some kind of talk show?
I get, like, if anyone saw our demo last year, it had a rat being farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is tonally very different. Typically, you've seen the Envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen beasts who are becoming corrupted by the pollution in the world. We're giving a bit more context to the player's role, a bit more history, and showing that you yourself are also susceptible to the same kind of poisoning. And how you deal with that.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Without further ado, let's get into it.
All
Let's
right.
watch some games.
Here we go.
That's why we're here.
Let's go with Soulframe.
A splinter in the heart sings in the tree.
You wanna come watch with me? Huh? It's the main part of the conflict. Just started. It's gonna be long though, so you'll probably wanna go to bed. Love you. Okay. Huh? A little bit of cheese.
Enough. I'm up.
Pretty bird.
Here, Chris.
That's what I was thinking. That was a quick change. Sky City. Oh, what the fuck? The Ode ships? I have no idea what they are. I've only played the game very little. I played it with Revo and Venom, that was it. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna, okay. I'm just not gonna eat right now.
He's waiting in the pits. None too heavy. So, that is 550 commons and enough ducks already. What? What's 100 short? These rats are as clever as dogs. They Father. They demand more, always more. Poachers met, and so they double. I run them piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and omen firs. Time's teeth gnaws away. The star.
Does he actually speak in rhyme?
We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood. Where did Verity? They won't know what this is, what it means. So remind them.
This looks cool. Bunnies! Hares, technically, hares.
Memorials to the Iron Mayfly. Herald to your shallow heart.
It's Mum! Oh, you get to play as your mom, eh? These transitions in outfits are quite amazing. She gives birth and she's like, all right, time for battle. Jesus. A little OP, eh? I feel like the right would consider this game way too woke. Bonk. Nice. Donk. Donk. She's super OP. She's gonna get nerfed in the next patch. Nerf Mom, guys. She's gonna get killed. No? Ooh, that's a cool blade. Oh no.
It's a cruel pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing.
Ooh, that blade.
So sing with them.
Oof. Go Beaver! The Canadian defender! Go, Beaver! Oh, Beaver got hit! No, Beaver! Go, Beaver! You can only swim with one leg. It's Canadian representation, obviously, guys. Canada coming to save the day. Sorry, I keep moving the green screen to check on the chat. Come on, Shaw. I gotta clean out your nose. You got boogers. Beaver, you're gonna be okay, dude, right? No, Mr. Beaver! No, Beaver!
Master Beaver? Oh, no. What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see. Oh.
You pull your mother's sword. Ooh, that shit's tainted as fuck, though.
From courage comes wrath. One presence bring doom. Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
Oh no! The infected. Ooh, that looks terrible, like horrible.
See it? The little blue one there, with the tail. Ossaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
This is cool. I can't wait till this game comes out. Jesus. Just one shot everybody, eh?
Aye, that's ripe enough for cake. Now, where's your wee gift of socks? Doesn't he feel like sockish? Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want such a thing? Oh, happy birthday, Minnow. Now then, off you go for more bangle nuts. You've a cake to bake.
You've a cake to bake. Don't. This is the first time you get to play as kid version of you? I'll say one thing in video games, I don't like flashbacks. I know they're all story driven, but man, do I not like them. It's like, here's a sequence that everything you've been playing in the game doesn't matter anymore. And you have to beat this little sequence. Good dodge.
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze.
Super effective. Man's a butterfly.
Gods.
Oh, Allura. Slow in lessons, are they?
Fly, knee thing, for joining your breaking oaths.
The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you. Your flight.
We're born a shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yoke. Now, get your spool, Minnow, and your wisp hooks too. Spin her up and lob it over them.
It's very much like Final Fantasy 13's fishing, where you fight against it. But this time, in Final Fantasy 13 you fought with it, this one you fight against it.
My old man? Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins.
Everyone's so happy about the catching of fish. You gotta clean the waters of the crazy fish? Interesting.
Well, the other day, what came over you, I should have told you sooner, but now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the soul on of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
My beasties even trying to hold this back?
Wait, that was a Dark Sector reference? I don't get it. What did I miss? The glaive? Oh, okay. I didn't know the glaive was specifically Dark Sector. Oh no, they got him. They got your old man. I guess they need the blue blood, as they said. Ad break in 5 minutes, guys. Ah!
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with vacant heart. My lance, your hoof, will be there, sweet
I got
dreams.
the Mesa Prime now. Even though I didn't need it.
Down now, let its Icarus blood seed our festering yield.
Big night dude.
No greater sugar than blue blood divine.
Was a hell of a blade though. Slave. Night lady. Alright, well, I'm gonna close the Warframe stream now on the other computer. Almost 500,000 people are watching Warframe right now, guys. Or watching this. Pretty sick. She's about to get OP. Or is she gonna take over the horse? Is she gonna ride the horse? Dude! Oh, cool! Cool! Drives the nightmare. I love it. Cool. I'm definitely going Nightmare. Oh, it's fucking Degath right now. Yeah. You're no longer the essence of life, even though you're still on the good side. You're the bad guy now. Well, you're tainted, I guess.
Doyen never told you, did he? How she died. Listen. you hear it?
Oh, come on. Ad break?
A needle
In a haystack.
the ear.
Oh. Oh, come on, I don't want to miss this. Oh. I can't stop the ad breaks. It's too many, like, things I gotta turn off. Oh, you just insta-kill your allies. No! I'm sorry about those in the ad break.
Pale gardens failed us, fade by the sun.
It was a cool battle. I think so, yeah.
We shall hail them till all and all see. Silver eyes, I shall hail them till heaven has me.
Her blade broke.
Carry me.
She Sudoku'd. Oh, ads.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you if you're smart. You won't push that button.
Very cool.
The little brat. And look at that. You're still true blue, and you. Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that. Stay out of this fucking shit.
Very cool.
Great work, Landon.
Good job, Landon.
You killed it.
Amazing, Landon.
Oh my god.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
Yes. Yes. It is not a dog-sized rat. It's a beaver.
Beaver. He's the true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at that?
A very relentlessly paced, condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first.
That's cool.
That's a condensed version of
Yeah.
the first half of the War Songs quest.
Yep. I'm still confused by it, but a lot of amazing things in it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time-traveling, time-swapping boss fight as well. So, very proud of it.
It was quite the task. They killed it.
I hope you liked it.
That was very cool.
And if you did, maybe you should wish list on Steam.
Ah, Corpo. Corpo. All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo yet?
Emotionally shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need a minute. Should we do just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Giveaways?
Yes. Let's give some giveaways.
I believe a box is being a box is being wheeled out as we speak.
I didn't enter it when I was
themed.
there.
It is even themed.
Is Rebecca in there?
Oh my god, please.
That'd be so cool if she popped out.
Woohoo! 3, 2, 1. Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to help me with this.
Nice.
And we do have some DE volunteer runners because obviously new location unlocked. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum, please, Rue.
Power plat.
Power plat.
Too much. Too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here, shall we?
Yes.
All right, we're digging, thank you. All right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit, and we'll give you your gift, because
So I didn't ask you this, but do I say the in-game alias or do I dox them?
no docs.
Okay, no dox.
No
Okay,
docs.
sure. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
In-game alias.
Onion Aid, congratulations. Do we have an Onion Aid in the house?
Onion Aid? Oh no. Where are you?
I see.
Oh, by the Canada Life sign? Plug. Are you like right there?
Yep.
There's so many people. Oh, do you see him? Confirmed? We're coming.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Confirmed. Canada Life sign.
Excellent. Danny and Nella are on their way to confirm your validation. 100,000 platinum to that person, everybody. Holy.
100,000
All right,
plat.
Pablo,
Jesus.
can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh. Who got their hands on a Nidus statue? Yes. All right, this Nidus statue is going to a lucky.
Toxic
there's a lot
J.
of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord. Pablo?
And the winner is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
Do we have an angry screecher out there?
Do we have an
Oh, they're
Okay.
Yeah?
Toxic J.
Angry Screech?
Goes with it.
Do we, the spotlight is, oh, is that them standing up in the green shirt? Hi! All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running.
Zach
And
has it.
just confirmed the 100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is Toxic_J.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Toxic_J. All right, our next giveaway is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
Those are rare this time.
These, oh, so rare. All right, the winner is, oh, that's a great name.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
The
Goat
goat of
underscore
the
gun.
guns.
We have a goat gun in the house. A goat gun. Oh, I see the hands are pointing. They're
There, up on the,
oh, they're
up on
way
the top.
up
Yeah, way up there.
Okay, please come to the box office after the show, and we will get you your prize.
Do another online one.
Last prize is the one, the only Letty and Amir floof. Anybody get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there. Who this
Wait, is your mom
character
actually
is
here?
named after her.
Hi. Oh, hola. All right, the winner of Amir and Letty floof is, I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded. Here we go, Letty and Amir. Oh, good luck.
And the name is Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo?
Congratulations to Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo in the house.
I see arms, I see lights.
Lights. It's searching. Tali Lolo. Are you walking down? Hi! Amazing. All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is
Another
getting his
power
cardio
play.
in. Run, Zach. All right.
Good one, Box.
Woo.
Another power plat. Another power plat.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Fun
Thank you so
season
much.
3.
All right, let's get back to business, shall
Back
we?
to business.
Back to business. But what I mean by that is back to housekeeping.
No.
Come on, just a couple things. Dog Days is coming back, everybody.
Woo!
Everyone's favorite summer event. I know. August 4th, get
True.
your noodles, get your soaker trons, get soaked. Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Sure.
Sure, get soaked. It's coming back.
You could probably gift
in
it,
addition
though.
to this one,
Like in
our
the
brand
market.
New glyphs designed.
Right?
Space Waifu, yeah. Jeff, what's your favorite one?
I like the arrow one.
You like the
It's
arrow
a
one?
cranky arrow, yeah.
I like the air one too.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. And a bunch of other rewards are coming. So just a little fun summertime activity back for you. Okay, as we know, our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
That's one more step, miscreant. The sentence is death.
Very cool.
Ooh, my goodness.
My one contribution was being the prude that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That
And
was,
that's what-
you're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the
I was gonna say,
slide.
if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster. But
Oh, team no duster.
Team No Duster.
You're team duster.
Respectfully.
Wow, divided couch. I'm team no duster. All right, she is available on all platforms. Thank you so much for your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger designs.
Killed it.
Killed it, as always. Okay, now this next announcement would be one that Miss Rebecca Ford would have been absolutely feral to announce. She would have been barking to announce what's this here announcement. But the best alternative that we could do with our budget, because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
Hello.
Ben. Wow.
Wow. Do it again. All of you get 100,000 platinum.
No, that's not legally binding.
That's not in the contract, not in the contract.
Hello.
Ben, you changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford, Megan did my makeup, and I still have the eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face for a second.
Can we get a close-up zoom in? Can we really zoom in on those eyes?
We getting that?
Zoom. Oh.
Thank you.
Looks good.
Thank you, guys. I couldn't see it, but I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay. Thank you for having me on here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. Probably my best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Geno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's like, that Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them and I said, I'm this guy called the Visitor, but I'm not going to lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community. No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that DE money. To reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic, and it only feels right that I get the opportunity to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
Oh, shit. I don't really care, but that's cool.
Excalibur was the first. When this new storm comes, he must be the last one standing.
I don't care.
Battle awaits.
I'll never play Fortnite.
I would love it if all of you could wear my skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you. My skin is yours.
Okay. That's right. Excalibur is finally coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Reb would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know. That's like one of her top games.
She did tell me that as an ambassador of Fortnite,
yeah,
that you would show us how to hit the gritty. Is this accurate?
Yeah. You know what? I think I need to.
Oh my God.
Can I be fully transparent? I didn't know what the gritty was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go.
Jeez.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, the embarrassment hurts.
Yeah, thank you so much. Am I done? Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur is coming to Fortnite, and there is a way in the Epic Games Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs. You can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We're working with them
all the
for...
way back to Unreal, that's
yeah,
right. Yep.
we made Warframe, they made Fortnite, and now we're coming back together.
Yep.
You're Is the Visitor and Excalibur gonna hit the gritty?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know. I don't know. That'll probably. Someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That'd be great.
Oh, as a serious note, before you leave, Ben.
Yeah.
Loved your song in the
Oh,
trailer.
yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the
literally
Soul Frame.
chills.
Yeah.
Well, that was him.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soul Frame, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I hit the griddy when I was singing it. You know.
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
You know what? I think you guys. I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
You should really play it. It's really good.
All right, everybody. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
Oh, Lee, anything for a paycheck, that guy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm joking. All right, our next announcement, our next reveal is also better said from someone more high voltage.
Amir?
Well, hello, TENNOCON! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Yeah, that's right.
Already teased.
For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves. What am I trying to say? Airwaves, thank you. I'm not tongue-tied at all, like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airwaves. He's taken over for Nora Knight, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave. And you know, when this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins. I'm sorry, unless you really want them.
Unless you really insist.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm cashing checks,
I
baby.
knew that people would want that as soon as they saw this. Oh my god.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the Hex are coming back. Amir is putting together a game for them.
That's right. Oh wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead. Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall.
I don't know if I care for this. I've not been a man who's enjoyed the chem system.
In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games. So Fables and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition, Amir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's gonna permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, you know, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins.
Yet.
But real glyphs.
Yet, that's right. And these are just fun player cards that, you know, we imagined with the classes that they picked. And of course, the Kim is going to get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Yeah, they'll play there. You'll have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the Hex further with a few more conversations and Captura beats.
That's right. Gotta get Ben back in that booth, am I right? Oh, gotta pay him.
Also, since Amir's breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus.
Oh, that's
It's gonna
cool.
Be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
A speed Heximus?
Also coming in the reward track for this Nightwave, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi.
They're pretty cool.
Official skins, of course.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely amazing. Also
Very cool.
in the reward track, one of my absolute favorite rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town. Aw, new online song. Running late. The boys are back. Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress.
Yeah.
It's like their demo tape, I think.
I know.
The idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his
Nah, he's
concert
sleeping.
hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us. Amazing. You did great.
It
Thank you.
sounds great.
It sounds great. But no, this
So
is
exciting.
a brand new online song. We got the boys back in the studio, and as part of the Nightwave reward track, you will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it, and I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that.
Cool.
All right. We have a running bit on this stream, on this here Tenno Live. When we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
You gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update. But as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and you know I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Yes. Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be?
Tell me.
Well, this update will include Naren, of course, because it has to, which is a brand new Frost Warframe. She is
Cool.
very different from the one you know. It's been over a decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so very excited to give it a new twist.
Oh, jeez. New female ice warframe coming this update.
Yep.
There you go.
All you ice lovers out there. Whoa. That was a lot. Because no one else does ice but Frost, right? We went 13
Chroma.
years and said no.
A few dabbles, Chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't say the word chroma. Oh my God, don't.
My bad.
Don't say it. We're fine. New Warframe come this update. We will tell you all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update but Citrine Prime?
Nice.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Any Citrine lovers out there? I met a couple of Citrine mains.
Foog would love this.
Very enthusiastic.
Foog is
Citrine
going to be
mains.
excited.
I love it. So Citrine Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update.
Oh, this is going to
Also
be.
coming Corvex Deluxe.
Yeah. So cool.
He's a gargoyle-themed Warframe Deluxe.
Very cool.
Very cool. From the mind of Rebecca likes gargoyles. We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities will be gargoyleified, if you will. Also coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, another deluxe, Banshee Deluxe.
Oh, 2. That's actually cool.
Banshee Deluxe.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. So both coming.
This beautiful concept is by community creator and artist Mishka. So very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's incredible.
It's so gorgeous. I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything. So she will be coming with the Ice Blade of Naren
Very
update.
cool.
But why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What do you mean? Why?
Because there's a Banshee rework.
Could it be?
Is it time?
And we're doing a rework.
A Banshee rework, ladies and gentlemen. Pablo.
Pablo. That's cool.
We're gonna get a rework. Banshee is a very interesting one because actually the people that really know how to use her, she's actually really strong.
Yep.
So I think most of our emphasis is trying to like.
That one guy, yeah.
the very few
I mean,
that
Blast
actually know how
already
to
figured
use
out a way
she's
to
very
play her.
strong. So our idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more kind of the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of sat there for a bit. Not gonna lie. All right, Banshee Deluxe, Banshee rework. All this is coming in the Ice Blade
That's
of Naren
cool.
update, like I said in our September dev stream.
AKA the unannounced.
No, ad break.
Announced, unannounced, Ice
Announced,
Blade.
unannounced.
Fall 2026. I refuse. Something we'd also like to let you know during Tenno Live is where we're going to be for the rest of the year. Yes. Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because
I've been included. I still think you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this time. We have some trips planned this year for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul, and this is where we will have the September dev stream.
Okay.
This is where we will tell you everything about the Ice Blade.
I gotta go to London.
Update. Jeff will be on stage. He's one of the girls.
I'm very excited.
Why not France?
All the girls.
Glasgow.
And then we're taking a trip to China, see our Chinese Tenno again, very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the pond. I don't know. Skip,
The other London?
skip to the cool London. We're coming back to London.
Hey.
Let's be honest, okay?
I know. The big one.
They have cool cabs. It's way better over there. We're going to London, UK in October, and then we're going to I almost did an accent. We're going to Glasgow. I will not do an accent. I butchered it the last time I did it.
I guess I'm going to
so this
London.
is where you'll find us kind of around the world.
I'm gonna go to London in
later end of
October.
the year. But
I'm gonna end season 3 and go to London.
a heads up as to where we are. What if we gave them the date of TENNOCON next year?
Oh no. Oh man. Too scary.
Should we give it the date for next year? Yeah? July 16th and 17th next year.
Nice.
United
London,
States.
Ontario still. Boo.
Did I just see Brozyme hit the 6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7? I saw that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course. Save the date. We'll have obviously a lot more information about TENNOCON. Maybe we'll be in this space. Maybe we'll be somewhere bigger.
Ooh.
They're gonna build
we
into
actually
this.
can't get any bigger than this. This is
This is
actually as
pretty much
big as I
freeze
think.
London.
Okay.
This is big
We
as
have to
it
go
gets.
to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
That's it.
So what follows the housekeeping?
There's
I wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live future of Warframe.
Yes.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
If you caught some of the panels earlier, we've been kind of teasing a little bit of, tune into Tenno Live, tune into Tenno Live. And one of the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family. And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is
going to be the new Warframe.
voicing our new Warframe.
Yeah. Oh no.
Should we give the name?
Briscoe.
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 We already
Is
know the
Briscoe
name.
our detective-themed Warframe? Interesting.
I love the tie design. I'm just gonna say.
He's a very dapper guy. But of course, Warframes don't talk. But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very myster-
How's this going to
How's
work?
that gonna work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're about to find out
Maybe we should watch the demo.
in our live demo.
When does this shit happen here? During the demo?
Before we start, I obviously just want to say that, again, thank you for being here. A lot of hard work has gone into, obviously, the Soulframe demo, the Warframe demo. DE, in general, has just been working really hard to make this for you. This is for you, for our community, for our Tenno, for our envoys. But of course, we're missing, I know Ben sat there, but we're missing, obviously, Rebecca Ford. And
Who worked her ass off before this demo. Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan. She's with you.
everyone else, not just me.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep.
So we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this, Megan. You got
Thank you.
this.
All right. Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before TENNOCON. We did. Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the TENNOCON demo with some prepared words. Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford, and I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from this day for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at TENNOCON, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live. Thanks. I wish I was there so much. So maybe I'm watching, I don't know. Bye.
Oh my god. She has Whisk animation set.
Because what you want is in town. And you know we need her to get there. So, what's it gonna be? Okay. Let's see what you got. Cool plan. Let's go.
We're in the relay.
If you're at home right now, in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. And if you're in the audience, this is going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday.
It's not happening here. Oh, it's happening.
Meet Arturus and Zioa. They will awaken when they hear your calling later this year.
Navigation updated. New system unlocked.
Did he say a new system? Where could we be going? Should we go?
Yeah, it's the dude in the console. You can customize his coloring. That's so cool. Yep.
None of your kin remain functional. You are the last.
Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker?
I know you want a voice of your own. Have patience.
I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way.
They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not?
Being beaten to shit down in the docks was enough excitement for me.
Let us improve your powers of negotiation. If the Sunra is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts.
And if the hunger figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
So this is Briscoe, our new detective-themed warframe. Not a proto-frame, but a chimera frame.
This is cool. New open world, new everything, I think. Bro, everything, man.
The black rain seeps in everything. Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets in your head, this screaming starts. Cars scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through spotlights. Someone just smashed their heads together. I'll heads up to one thing. Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit. Bloomer's treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away.
New indeed.
All dreaming or dead until the rains come. The ones who struck out for the old system can never have kids again. The ones who stayed and got hooked on the bloom ended up with these poor kids.
Black rain's almost here. Hear the thunder? It's gonna get hot.
Raining hard. One of the old battlefields. Warframes and sentience lurching back to life. Fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless, heartless, dead.
I feel like this is very much built like Burrito. Sorta? Like, I think it's built the same way the Burrito story was built.
I heard of worlds where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares. And even the dead wake up howling.
So you've seen 2 of Briscoe's abilities, our new Warframe shipping with Tau, but more on him another time.
It's just a sentient like build.
Yeah. The last.
Yeah. I don't think we're on Parita still, but similar.
The boss man's looking for your Briscoe.
Jeez. It's very cinematic.
Messenger boy of the Hanra. Right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Rasmus. As you suspected, Jelvin and Zoff have the missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to termination. The twins. Dock supervisors. Also small-time loot smugglers. I shall await you at the docks.
Give my love to the twins, Briscoe.
Very gangstery. Old-timey, but on like the future.
Come on, you cookie son. Going somewhere, Briscoe.
What was that? LA Noir? It's very LA Noir.
Twins gotta have a brain each. I guess that makes them dumb enough to steal from the Hanra, even after a warning.
Yep.
Nobody gets warned twice. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
Oh, Gamba. I mean, cool enemies.
Wishes to convey his satisfaction in person.
Oh, he's got a cigar.
Promptly. Transport has been provided. This is it. This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Humbrous table.
We're gonna hit an ad break in a minute. It's very Blade Runner. Yeah. Blade Runner meets LA Noire meets Warframe.
You finally made it up here, B. Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay?
Yeah, but as a skin of what?
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight.
I don't know how I feel about the theming of it. No. Oh, you think it's Geyer? I love how he strikes his pose. That would be a cool Geyer skin.
Is that how you remember it?
Let me feel the sunlight.
Adis, I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
Your light.
Gotta stay cool.
There's no way. There's no way.
In the civilized times, they tortured your kind, placed wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me, please. Again, winner takes all. Let's raise the stakes. What is coming back to town? About the moon.
Warframe's first official card game, or Tau. Let the games begin.
I'm kind of okay with this. Is that actually Adis?
If he has an 8, he wins.
He took his light, not his core.
Soon.
Jeez. So it's gonna be December.
You did it! You did it, Megan!
Crazy.
How about that?
Guys, we're going to Tau. We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing. The team did amazing in helping us bring this to life. And I hope you're as excited as we are.
Yeah. It's hype.
All right, can I balance this on my nose?
And what you saw there was just one region of Tau. That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
And we have many, many plans for more after that. It is a brand new space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets and all the crazy things we want to do in Tau.
Because Steel Path can't exist there.
I'm not gonna know that, okay.
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know what the name.
Maybe. Yeah, our goals are new missions with some twists on them. Like this is a whole new solar system. Tau is its entire new system.
Yeah, this particular Fornax is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different new mission types, and then there's a second part that we'll save for later. That also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
Give it up for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own. Yeah! Holy! You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
and we
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver. All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our TENNOCON envoys?
Just always, just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up for the whole year. So you guys just give us so much energy, and we really appreciate it. Can't do it without you, so thank you.
Thank you for making this possible. To all of you.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, the DE team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's it. If I'm not mistaken. Thanks for watching. All right, I'm going to read out to someone. I don't even know if Chris is awake. Chris should not be awake, but I might. I'm going to go to Destroyer, guys. I love your faces. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate you all. We'll be back probably tomorrow, but I might be just doing some video editing. It's hard to tell. But I love all your faces. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Thanks for tuning in with TENNOCON. See you guys next time. Bye. Bye. Boop. I went the boop too early. Boop later. 3, 2, 1. And 3, 5, 10, 8, 3, 2, 1. Bye.